Yes.
Welcome to
got
Galaxy Gaming Guide, your guide into the Galaxy Gaming. We are back here with DanganDND.
Yeah. Now that we've gotten everything straightened out and we have started, hello, I'm B. I am your DM for the night, and I would like to leave a little content warning before we start. This is an adult podcast with very sexual content. Luther is fucking calling me. I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll start from the top.
Ooh, what a wonderful start. We got the bloopers and everything. Ooh, we should start a blooper reel.
I was about to say, it's always good when we have additional YouTube content of just the bloopers.
Yes.
Yeah, the bloopers are the best part, you know. Well, secondary best part, besides the actual main show. It's always fun to have bloopers.
Everyone in the D&D session gets head pats courtesy of Demon. Thank you, Demon.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Demon. And unlike everyone, my head is still wood.
I was gonna say it's metal, but no.
No,
you're
my
the old
I
timey.
just yeah, mine's a CRT TV, wooden box TV. Nothing but wood up in this noggin.
Welcome
Really
back.
vulnerable to termites, though.
Hi! The moment he called me, he realized he could have just texted me.
Oh wow! Hey, at least we have blooper the part of the blooper reel.
Yeah.
That's too much work.
Legitimately, he was just
Aw.
like, yeah, so after rehearsal, I'm gonna go see a movie. I'm like, why couldn't you just text me this? Love it. At least I know what he's doing.
Yep. At
I'm
least
just
he
gonna
let
take
you
it
know.
Yeah, take it
Yeah.
from the top.
Yeah.
I'm just taking it from the top. Thank you for everyone just dealing with this. Anyway, hello. I'm B. I am your DM for the night. I would like to leave a little content warning before we start. This is an adult-oriented podcast with violent sexual content, drug use, and cursing. If none of those are of a concern to you, welcome to the DM's table. Tonight we are playing DanganDND, which is based off of Danganronpa, a Japanese visual novel game that is a murder mystery. Now with that out of the way, can everyone roll initiative? Sky, of course, you are first. Don't forget to introduce yourself, your character, and their ultimate before getting the fun fact down.
Schwabba.
Okay, Demon.
$18. Let's go!
Let's go, Rose.
Rose, fight me. I also got 18.
Oh,
So, fight me.
I'm starting this
Got
off
it.
really strong tonight with a 2.
My second roll was 14.
Oh, I got a 16.
okay.
Sorry.
You good, Deku?
I got an 18.
Alright, Jin, what'd you get?
I said I got a 19.
A 19. I'm sorry, I could not hear you. So it goes, Jin, Rose, Galaxy, Deku, and Sky, of course, is first.
Yep.
Obvious.
Because, time schedule privileges.
Yeah.
No, it's
Wait.
better.
No, it's
Yeah,
really better.
whatever you say.
It is better.
I'm just better
Whatever
than
you say.
No, I'm just playing favorites at this point. I'm playing with all of you.
His favorite.
Damn. Guy's B's favorite and I'm not? Damn.
You are my co-DM. I've been playing favorites from the start.
Don't be biased towards the Kurdian.
An unbiased god.
Turns out
Not
there's favoritism all along.
Damn. No wonder Jin gets bad luck.
Amazing. Also, before we start giving fun facts, I just want to push this out of the way so that I don't ask later. We have Fleur, Rudy, or Lucy, and I think Deku chose last week.
I most certainly
Rudy.
did not.
No, I think Rose chose last week.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I was about to say, someone just went, let's go with Nav, because it was those three and Nav.
Yeah.
Let's go with my boy Rudy.
Yeah, because I distinctly didn't pay enough attention to who we had left, so I knew I didn't pick.
Okay. I have
I
Rudy
appreciate
circled,
the
thank
Rudy
you.
choice.
Okay. Jin, talking's coming through your microphone.
Sorry.
Do you have your noise suppression on for, like, background sound? Maybe you should turn that on, homie.
Aha! I still have Jin muted.
I think I do have it on.
It's me having technical difficulties. Don't worry about it. Everyone's talking, and I'm like, is Jin typing in chat? I don't know how people are hearing things. What do you mean? He's muted.
But yeah, Jin's typing the entire context of his show on the chat, so you'll know what he's watching.
Yes. Live posting.
Alright, Sky, whenever you're ready with your fun fact.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Sky. I play Sky, Sky Rose, and she is the ultimate model. Fun fact is that before Sky became a model, she was actually studying fashion and actually creating different clothes and outfits. And she would prefer to model them herself rather than putting them on a model. And about 1 year into doing that, she just found she preferred modeling, and her agent, who was originally working for a modeling agency, picked her up and allowed her to enter the world of
Very nice.
Okay, so this is gonna be a weird question, but it makes sense for, like, universe purposes. Would Sky be the type of person to collaborate with other designers during this time?
No. She very much liked doing her own thing. She didn't like collaborating with other designers' work, which is why she preferred to model her own designs, because she thought it looked best on her.
Alright. I just wanted to see if there was anything else I could just, like, feed you that was not technically important, but, like, fluffs out the universe. But if you haven't worked with other... I mean, you're a model. I don't know, I can discuss this with you later.
That's fair.
Alright. Cool. Alright, so, Jin, you are up next.
I'm Jin. I play Aki. He is the ultimate confectioner. His fun fact is his favorite,
Rose, shut the hell
Well,
up.
I think Jin's dead.
No, I don't think I paid attention. I think you said something and then my brain went, what?
Yeah, Rose, you distracted him, his ADHD.
Yeah.
How? How did I distract him?
Because you said something. That's why I said, Rose, shut up.
And he has a
Wow.
R.I.P. Rose.
Anyways,
wait, what?
shut up for a minute, please. His fun fact is that his favorite franchise is Silent Hill. There.
That was last
I have no
week's.
idea. I have no idea what Sky even said.
That was last week's, and I know that for a fact because I remember you saying it. I was like, huh, sounds like someone else.
It was not last
Huh?
week's. We just went through them. This is actually something that hasn't been said.
It hasn't. I
Am
didn't
I
play.
the only one that's not hearing Jin?
Rose, is he
Did
muted?
you meet Jin?
Wow, Rose. Way to do your boyfriend dirty.
What? I didn't. First off, I didn't know Jin was like muted on my end. I thought you guys couldn't hear him either.
No.
Oh, we could.
Really?
Thank you for being sure that we could hear him, though.
I'm pretty sure I had an entire discussion about how Jin was not muted, and in fact, I had him muted on my end, but he wasn't muted this whole time. I'm
I was
pretty sure I
about-
said that.
I was
how
about
do
to
you
say,
unmute?
it's not like the server muted. So you'll have to go to like his specific thing and check and see if he's muted on your end.
Where do I check that?
You have to click on
Hold
his,
down on his little picture, and it'll
picture.
pop up a little bottom tab, and then scroll down, and it should say mute or unmute.
No, he's
Depending
not
on what
muted
you
on
have
my
on.
end.
And you're just
Huh.
being weird because he's talking and we can hear him, but you.
Huh. That's weird. Hold on, let me leave and come back.
Alice, you're so loud. All right. While Rose is trying to fix his technical difficulty, he's next for fun fact. So, hi, Rose.
Hello.
Jen, can you go ahead and say something real quick to make sure that Rose can hear you?
Hello.
There we go. Now I can hear him.
Wonderful. Real quick, I'm gonna just pause because this is something I do need to figure out before we get too far. Your time when we were having the fan service at the gazebo, we didn't end up putting an end time. Would 11:30 work for your character?
Deku, she's talking to you.
Yeah, I just realized I didn't state anyone's name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I thought it was directed towards me, but nothing had been specifically stated, and it was kind of just an out there thing. And I'm like, did somebody else go to the gazebo? I'm very confused.
Yeah, no, the way that I have it listed in the notes right now is just that he's outside at the gazebo in a timeless void of fan service. Didn't follow up for a proper time. I'm sorry.
Timeless void. It's fine. Whatever works best for you works for me.
Cool.
Oh.
I'm putting it 11:30, so all of you except for Sky and just Sky.
Sweet.
Sky, you're still at 9:45.
Yeah. We had breakfast
Guy
and
still
dip.
lives in the past.
I live in the past. Look at all of you living in the future. Our roles have been reversed.
Oh, all right.
Well then.
Times are updated in the notes. All right. Anyway, back to everything else. Rose, go ahead and introduce yourself, your character, and their ultimate, and of course your fun fact for tonight. God,
All right. Hello, everyone. I play Jefferson Thompson, the greatest mathematician. And for my fun fact, ever since he was little, he has had a deep resentment for his brother's ingenuity with different machinery and mechanics. But after a certain incident, his outlook on his brother has changed.
Okay. I'm on a new page.
In the interim, I forgot I was supposed to show something to Rose.
Huh?
I'm sending something to VC chat for you to see, Rose.
Oh, just for me?
Mm-hmm.
All right, there we go.
Yo, dope. Golden magic cup.
Shiny fish.
Shady fish.
Shiny fish.
Fish.
Okay, off topic. Do you have any questions for Rose?
He said a lot of words. I'm just writing.
Oh, okay. I was slowly like lowering his picture, and like I don't want to make him small if you have questions for him.
No, that was
Putting it back in the corner.
See, like I understand the rest of the context for that, and you guys have to figure it out with time. So I can't really ask for more description of it. I know what's going on here.
It's the best descriptive I
God.
can give. At the moment, at least.
Yeah. All right. So, wrong page. I hate when I have to go onto a different page. All right. Galaxy. I'm guessing Jayden first, as always.
Per usual. Hi, I'm Galaxy. I play multiple characters because I am the Codia. I play Jayden and I play Valeri as playable characters. Jayden, who we're starting with, hi, hello, this is him. Ultimate pet owner. Take that how you want.
Most likely not the weird way, you sick people.
I mean...
He's got a caged poet bird and a lovely cat, so anyways. Jayden likes to read books about fantasy.
Okay, is it? You said books about fantasy. Are they fantasy books, or is it like world building for fantasy, like tips like that? I would assume fantasy books, but I just want to make
fantasy
sure.
Books.
Okay.
You had me confused for a second.
Well, you said books about
I know.
fantasy.
Yeah,
I just wanted to
I
double
know.
check.
Switching over.
All right.
And this
I
is
feel like
Valeri, the ultimate tattoo artist.
I don't know
How
that.
dare you, Valerie, put a tattoo on a child?
I still think that that's fucking hilarious, and I don't know whether or not that says anything about my moral character.
Valerie's the ultimate tattoo artist. And I'm trying to think of she started wearing like a gothic style when she was like 10.
10?
10.
Was that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not just a phase, Mom.
It's always a phase.
Okay,
Everyone
so
hydrate.
Okay.
Woo! Hydration, I love that.
Do I actually have water in this jug? I do not. I will have to get up and get a jug, so give me a second. Did she ever go through different types of gothic phases, or just goth?
Just goth.
Okay. Alright,
So no goth witchy phase. Got it.
No
that's kind
pastel
of a...
goth.
Yeah, there's like pastel goth, there's mall goth, there's like, your standard goth, which is traditional.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different sub-styles of goth. But I need to go get my water because someone told us to hydrate. Give me just 2 seconds. Don't count them.
Okay.
Did she say not to tell them or tempt them?
Don't
I said
count
don't
count them.
Don't
Ah,
count them because
okay.
I always go 1.
Yeah, I was like, please. I was like,
Ah,
She said don't count them. I said okay.
just grabbed a new gallon of water.
2, 3,
Rose, shut the
4,
hell up.
I'm already back. I just need to
5,
take my sippy.
6, 7.
Jefferson, I will stick you in the corner and you won't be in
Damn
the
you!
line anymore.
Damn you!
Listen, you told Galaxy not to count.
Actually, she said don't
No,
count.
she
That
said
went
a
to
very general
everyone.
thing of don't count.
That went to everyone. I just happen to be the one that usually counts.
I'm being bullied.
Listen,
You're being
it's only
defended
fair.
too, so...
Listen, it's only fair.
So, Deku, it is your turn. Sorry, I had to walk away real quick.
You're completely fine. Hello, everyone. I play Alice, the ultimate barista, and her fun fact for the day is she's never had a first kiss. Whether she would have had the opportunity or not, she would have always been too nervous anyway, so it never happened.
She's such a bean. A coffee bean. What? Sorry.
It was going to be a thing of she wouldn't have normally noticed if someone liked her, but fucking Toby and Jayden are pretty blatant about it, so there's no not noticing that.
Subtlety. The main thing that you that makes life hard. Too bad they're not subtle, right?
It has a follow-up fun fact, but people will have to come back next week for that one.
Yeah. Which you can always rewatch everything and get refreshed on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
It starts.
Alright. I'm just gonna write the 2 that still need to go before, so I don't have to do it next week. We just got Fleur and Lucy left, guys. Fleur and Lucy, a character that no one's interacted with, and one that is like integral to one of the main groups you guys do. Insane. I love it.
Perfect.
Alright. So I do feel like I've said a lot about Rudy, mostly because of the fact that like you guys actually interact with Rudy. So I got a few things to choose from. Okay, so some like post this game when I was trying to create Rudy the first time, I had the hardest time trying to think of a song for him. Each of my characters have like at least one song that either describes the backstory or their chapter, meaning they're important in that chapter for one reason or another. And I will say it has changed again. Do I know what it is? Absolutely not. But it used to be Fever Dream, the Sean Wasabi remix with MXN tune. But his fun fact that has stayed like since his creation is that he does not get along with his mom. His parents are divorced specifically because his mom is an awful person.
who his mom is a model actually. So Sky, you depending upon if you work with other models, you might know Rudy's mother.
I will have talked to other models and seen them. Probably not worked with them, but I'll follow I'll have different um, different people I look up to. So she may be one of them. You never know. Also, I've had interactions with Rudy and told him that I'm a model, so I feel like that would have come up in conversation.
Repeat that?
I feel like I've had conversations with Rudy, so I feel like that would have come up in conversation.
I fair enough. The other thing is he doesn't like his mom, so why talk about
Well, then
someone that you're
there's
just gonna talk shit about?
fair point.
Like
Maybe someone
him.
doesn't like them either. Who knows?
Yeah, no, like I have a whole story about like why they. I actually think I wrote Rudy's backstory down, which is interesting if so. Other than the first time. No, because I never got past Toby. Oops. Oh well. Oh no, I did write Rudy's. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god. He likes chicken nuggets and he dislikes cooking in his mom. Love it.
Well, chicken nuggets make up.
And his mother's name is apparently Jewel. Interesting. And it's I spelled it Jule. Interesting. Just very interesting.
Ah,
Mm. Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's anything extra I could do. Yeah. Also, as you guys all know, Rudy is a proud trans man. That's another reason why he hates his mom, because his mom hates him.
Ah.
Yeah. I wrote that forever ago. Still keeping it because it's true. He hates his mom. Part of the reason why they got divorced. Well, you know, his mom. Jewel and Elliot.
Mm.
Whoa, canonical names dropped. Anyway, we can go move on. Not so fun of a fact. Rudy hates his mother, loves his father dearly. Alright, back to keeping track of times. Starting with Sky.
Yeah. Do I have
Last
to
week.
make up
What
time
scene?
difference?
What scene are we starting on? Like background.
I wrote all of this in the notes. All I know is that Sky left the cafe with Ashton and Harper at 9:45.
Mm-hmm. So am I continuing off of there, or are we time skipping to where everyone else is starting?
I mean, if you want to do a time skip, can you just give me a relative idea of what you were doing for those 2 hours?
I mean, I'm pretty sure we left so we would rehearse for the show that's tonight? Question mark.
Yes, it is tonight.
So yeah, we were going off to rehearse.
The thing is, Toby still hasn't gotten the song to the 2 people that need to sing it. So, I don't know if choreography would work well.
That is true. Well, I'm sure they'll find something else that they can do for 2 hours whilst they're waiting on a song.
I mean, you want to run through and do everyone's costumes?
Oh yeah, that's true. I was doing costumes.
All right. With the theme of unity.
Yes, unity and friendship.
Friendship.
Friendship. I'm pretty sure what we were going for there was like an overall blue theme because everyone's outfits would have a similar color scheme to show that everyone was united.
Blue Man
Which is
Group.
like the opposite of the
Amazing.
school's color.
You are right.
So yeah, we'll go with that. If you ask me to find outfits, that will take some
Yeah, I was about to say, if you want to do that, like, on some own time, because I know that that would end up taking a huge chunk of this, and it would just be, like, awkward picture searching.
Mhm.
But because of that, you get... Because I'm gonna say that you're running around to everybody to, like, touch base with their specific styles and stuff, because there's Octavia, which I might make you run through her interaction just because of the fact that we don't get enough screen time with her. And then, of course, Ashton and Harper and Shion. So,
Fine. Okay. Yeah, I can do a run through of one of the interaction.
cool. Sounds good. So we'll just pick it up from there and say that you ended up running into Octavia
Yeah.
around 11:30.
Octavia. Okay. I don't remember. Have I had previous contact with Octavia? Is this the girl that was crying in the corner?
Yes, loudly.
Ah,
Very.
I have some knowledge of who she is. Perfect.
Well, stuffing her face full of potato chips. I think
Yeah,
they were
that's right.
specifically sour cream and onion.
That's right.
You know, if I said that about a real person, that would be terrifying that I knew that much detail.
Ah, yes, I remember at this specific time you were crying and eating potato chip. I remember. I was watching.
She was
Sour,
Not creepy.
listen, eating sour cream and onion is the best type of chip to cry into.
Ugh. I'm sorry, I was muted and everything. My mom,
Why was she
Oh, well,
crying in potato chips?
because of her video.
yeah.
But my mom came in and she knocked on the thing like she does. Moved the curtain and burped really
Nice.
and went, "Is there a lid to go with this container?" I was like, what the
Amazing. That seems like something my dad would do.
Oh god, I can't breathe. Anyways. So I had to mute so I could talk to her, but that was just funny as fuck.
At least it's important what she's going to ask.
Anyways, what's going on?
I'm doing. Sky's having an interaction with Octavia for her outfit for the show tonight.
Oh, cool.
Where is Octavia as of what time did you want me to be doing this? Like 10?
11:30ish,
11.
because everybody else is starting at 11:30 other than you, and I'm like, okay, well, we can just do the time skip of going through everybody else's outfits and finding everyone.
Okay,
but we're just
so
gonna
she will have
do
like.
Octavia as, like, the last person in this lovely brigade, and then
Okay.
from there you can do the rest of your turn if, of course, there's a lot more that you would like to do.
Okay, so I will have done everyone else's outfits, and then Octavia's just the end of my list. So.
She's the one I think you also know the least out of everyone, so that
You have
that
met her
tracks.
once.
Crying her
I've met
eyes
her
out,
once.
eating sour cream and onion chips, like you
No.
No,
said.
there was one before that on the first day.
She's one of the people that saw her taking apart the one speaker trying to.
Yeah.
Day one!
But she couldn't reach,
Yes.
yeah. Because she's short.
Yeah, because I'm tall. That's right.
Harper, the other person that was short, offered to help the other person that was short.
Short people work
Listen,
together.
when the two short people come together, they can do one tall person job.
That's what I've been told by 3 people in a trench coat. Let's go. Anyways.
I literally was about to say Octavia and Harper can get on each other's shoulders and do the 3 people in a trench coat, but it's just the 2 of them.
Yes.
I think they'd be 9/11 together, which is kind of hilarious if I did if I know their heights and can do math right.
I don't know exactly where Octavia would be, but I assume she'd be working on her type of music for the festival.
Could she be in
Yeah.
her room? This would
So
be
it's
preferable.
the room or the gym is the two options that I could figure.
The room works better.
You just want to go to her room. It's fine.
Yeah.
We get to have the
Which
scene
part
room.
did I show you guys for the room?
You gave us both.
Okay, I was like, was it the bed or like the?
You gave us both.
Okay.
Which I still think that the couch is really fucking cool.
Okay.
I want to see this couch.
Oh.
Oh, God. What's it?
Boop.
Here. I was about to say I can ask Guy if you don't use the couch image. Which I forgot. I was trying to pull up Twitch earlier and my brain just completely forgot everything.
This is
Oh, is it
Octavia's.
this hot pink mess
Yeah.
of a room?
This is
Yes.
Octavia's room.
Oh. This guy is going to have fun in this room. Okay. So Sky is going to. Can I figure out which room Octavia's room is? Do I have any inkling of which? Or do I have to knock on everyone's doors until I find Octavia?
There's a bunch of
So-
pictures on the doors.
Yeah.
Oh,
on
is there?
everyone's door there is an 8-bit profile picture of like them.
That's odd.
I can actually how about this? Let me actually send one of the ones from the game so that you guys have an idea of what I'm talking about. I know that I actually
That sounds
used to
about
make these 8-bit sprites out of perler beads. Here's all of the ones from the first game. We'll just send a whole entire sprite sheet. Fuck it.
Oh, I love sprite sheets.
Beep.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, so essentially you have one of those little 8-bit sprite sheets, but like one on each door and it represents each person. So you know exactly who's in what room.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sky will be like kind of rushing a little because she has a lot of people to go through as well as rehearsing. So she's going to be a little out of breath as she knocks on Octavia's door, kind of like writing something down in a notepad.
Just because of the fact that I can, Harper's gonna be like wandering, kind of like scurrying behind you.
Perfect.
I mean, she might be the one taking notes instead. Because
Yes. Okay.
not yesterday, last session, I said she like was grabbing tea and hustling behind them like an intern.
Okay, perfect. If we're doing like intern vibes, then yeah, she has the notepad, and Sky's just talking to her like in quick bullet points, getting her to write stuff down.
Let me
Imagining the
let me
scene from
actually see what
SpongeBob. Where
her scribing work is. Pretty solid with a 17. My God.
I'm just imagining the one scene from SpongeBob where SpongeBob's like, write that down, and Patrick's just scurrying on a notepad and draws something.
Yes.
Octavia's going to open the door and like peek out. Yes, how can I help you? Hello?
Ah, Octavia, darling. I heard from who is the one character who's leading the show?
Shion.
Keon.
Keon. Keon. I've heard from Shion you're participating in the show tonight. I'm here to ask if you would like any help with your outfit.
My
We're
outfit?
doing blue.
She kind of like opens the door more and looks down at her outfit and just I was just gonna wear my usual.
The usual is her like NPC picture.
Yeah.
Sky's going to look her up and down and just say, I'm sorry, darling, but unfortunately that will not do. The theme tonight is unity and friendship, and because of this, everyone is wearing blue, and unfortunately nothing in your outfit is fitting with that theme. So, is it possible if I can have a look through your wardrobe to see if you have any outfits that are more suited for the show?
Uh, she kind of like looks over towards the closet and just uh okay. I I, I guess.
Wonderful. And she's going to open the rest of the door and walk in and just be hit by hot pink room and pauses for a second and then just continues to go to the closet um, and indicates for Harper to follow.
Harper will scurry in and then just like give a quick little wave to Octavia. It, I'm helping too. Wait, is Ashton with them?
No.
I don't know what Ashton was doing. I don't think so.
No, he'd still be at his room.
Cool.
Okay, so Ashton's just doing Ashton things right now.
Yes.
Gotcha. So Harper's just like, she does a quick little look, almost as if she wasn't sure as well. Slash, they were hanging out with Ashton, and she's used to being around him, so it's just like really weird that he's not here. Now, Octavia, would you be willing to help me with one of my songs? I'm actually gonna perform something myself tonight, and I would love it if you could do some sort of background, like beats with your board. I'm sorry, I don't know all the words. I really should learn all the actual technical terms. I just sing.
Word's correct. I mean, you have like a she's gonna head over to the keyboard and like turn on and start messing with this stuff before like playing a bit. And just, you have any ideas for a melody?
She does. I don't yet. So as she's like standing over by Sky, she's gonna like explain it and kind of like she's using the specific notes that she's envisioning that goes along with the song, so that Octavia can actually like play it out note by note for like the melody, and then here's like the chorus I was thinking, and then you could throw in some like sound effects that would fit with the beat, kind of like that, as she like in between listening to what Sky has to say, of course, because she waits her turn.
I do want Sky to roll a perception check while looking through her closet.
Mm-hmm. I don't need the big for this. I'll just use my normal.
I would like to give you advantage because Harper is helping, but she's also having a conversation.
15.
I was about to say, you know what? You can add an extra +2 because Harper isn't helping enough to give you advantage, but she is helping enough to be like, that's blue.
Okay, 17 then.
Well, that beat my thing. I rolled a 15 and I made that the AC. So you do
The wardrobe's armor.
You do get a you do find some. It's only like a shirt and possibly a skirt that has blue on it. But
Perfect.
most
I've
of the
found an
clothes
image.
was pink.
Yeah. As Sky's just going through the clothes, she's just making like offhanded comments to herself as she's like looking at them, hanging a couple of things up on the door that might work. Just going, no, no, no. Qu'est-ce que c'est ce rose? Which is French for why is everything pink? Until she eventually pulls out a couple of things, holds them up against Harper initially, just to see if they'd work together. And then say, how about this? It's not perfect, but it's better than the pink that you have. And she's going to hold up an outfit that looks similar to this.
Oh, that's cool. I was just about to say, here's some blue and pink ones. I forgot these mood boards exist. They remind me of 2010.
They are very early 2000s.
I do like what Sky picks. Sorry.
No, I prefer that as well.
But
it's just that you mentioned that there's a lot of pink in there, and I'm like, oh, maybe it does need to have some pink in it.
She's got a hat.
But Octavia's gonna look at the dress and kind of like smile a bit and just, hey, I like that. Though I prefer pink. Also, what's wrong with pink?
Pink is it's not a bad color for many reasons, but it's not my color. It's not how I would normally dress my models, and it was quite a few years ago since pink has actually been in as a color in fashion.
Harper, who normally wears a pink and purple outfit, just like, I like pink. I don't care that it's a fashion.
Octavia's gonna kind of like blush a bit embarrassed and like look away and just, I don't know if you've realized pink's my favorite color.
No, I completely understand, and pink is a very fine color to wear. However, it is not my preference. That is all.
But Octavia's going to take the dress and just give me one moment. I have an idea. She's gonna go in and change into it to come back out and model it. But she's going to add like a little headband that has like a top hat, a tiny top hat attached to it. That's the same like color. Because I feel like that would fit. She's gonna come back out and like kind of like put her hand on her hip, and like I don't know how to pose, but what do you think?
Sky's going to look and smile a little and just say, I think that is a very fine addition. Here, I also found these, and she's gonna take out like the kind of pinky bluey wristbands that are in the first picture that B sent. I found these in your closet, and they wouldn't be a bad addition to here. And so you can have a little pink in your outfit. And add those before like stepping back and admiring the outfit and just saying to Harper, write down that little top hats do look a little good. I need to explore this more when I get up.
As you say something about exploring like top hats, instead of writing top hats, Harper is just going to write tiny hats with question marks and then a little smiley face next to it.
Tiny hat.
Because that's so much more fun than a top hat. Just small hats in general.
Small hats in general are very good.
Think about a little cowboy hat. Perfect.
Minus the Happy New Year, clearly, but I think she'd be wearing like the
yeah. The blue one of that's very good.
I love that.
I mean, I was also thinking about this happy birthday one, but as a blue color. But
Oh,
anyways,
I love the bedazzling feather.
It's very good.
I did
Love
something
that it's a party
good.
world. Also when Octavia models, Harper kind of like puts the notepad that she's carrying under her arm and does like a little clap for her and smiles. Very cute.
Yes, I think this this looks very good and definitely is more fitting for the theme of the evening. Would you like to make any other alteration to the outfit?
She's going to be sliding the bracelets on that you gave her.
Hmm.
I kind of like shakes her head. No, I think I'm good, but and she's going to pose with her like the demon horn things that she's doing in the picture that B drew, because I do like that pose.
It's so cute, and I like. To be honest, I'm going back and like watching the stream. I'm like, oh my god, I forgot about like this detail. Like I forgot about her little suspenders, and I'm like, oh my god.
But yeah, she does that and just kind of like smirks a bit and just. I do I look like a rocker? Do I look cool?
Very.
I think you look very cool.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate you stopping by to do this. You didn't have to.
Oh, of course. I want to help out in any way that I can. And with modeling and fashion being my area of expertise, I feel like I can help out everyone in the show and just make the whole thing a little bit more cohesive between you.
And that's very nice of you. You're a very nice person. Thanks.
Ah, well, thank you for your compliment. I will cherish it.
Are you going to be singing or anything, or just doing the outfits?
No, I will not be singing, but I will be dancing a little in one of the acts.
Dancing. Cool.
Mhm.
I'm
We're
making
gonna be
sure the
performing.
sound things are all cool, but I'll also be doing a techno song.
Ah, well, I look very forward. I look forward to hearing your techno act as well as all of the sound. I hope everything goes well tonight.
I do too. Harper, we're gonna have to like hook up at lunch or something and discuss your music more.
Um, just. I'm sorry. I like that you said hook up, and like Harper kind of does a double take for a second because she's been spending too much time with Ashton, and then like her face gets a little bit of color, and she's like, "Oh, yeah, of course. Um, uh, uh, I'll definitely be happy to talk about it a little bit more. Um, if it wasn't for Sky, I wouldn't actually be doing a song right now. It's really nice."
Oh, you helped her out too, Sky? You're just a very nice
Uh,
person.
well, I didn't do much. All I did was say she also has some talent that she can show off, and as this show, she does not have to just be a singer in another show. She can have her own act. So just a little push to help her along.
I mean, that's the push she needed, clearly. That's so great. Also, I'm so happy for you, Harper. Having you perform your own song, plus having me and Shion.
And
Huh.
of course, Ashton.
Is he doing his own song?
Sorta. We're gonna be backup dancers for it, and I might be backup vocals as well, depending upon if the song needs it. We're just waiting on Toby.
Uh, huh. Who's Toby again?
Um, the he's tall, has ginger hair, freckles. He's a poet.
He knows poets aren't songwriters, right?
Yes,
Okay.
I know poets aren't songwriters either, and I have a good feeling Toby also know poets aren't songwriters. But he agreed to it, so, here we are.
Yeah, well, Sky, can you sing?
No, I don't sing. I dance a little and I do fashion modeling, but singing is not my strong suit.
Damn.
However, I am sure that Toby will do an excellent job for the lyrics for our song, and I'm sure that Harper's performance, in her own words, will be definitely a act not to miss.
Yeah, I just was maybe trying to extend it a bit, because this is going to be a pretty short concert.
Well, it really can only go from 7:30 to nighttime unless you guys are okay with sitting outside in the dark.
I figured they were going to put candles out or something to make it look pretty. Huh. I guess that's
Candle?
fair, though.
I mean, we haven't really touched base with Fleur because she doesn't need a costume, but I think that's something she's also working on. So we could always touch base with her and see how they're doing, lights and everything.
Yeah, I hope they do something cool with it. I just kind of thought they were going to do something with it, and now that you've mentioned that, now I'm not sure how that's going to go.
I mean, we're doing this very last minute.
I guess that's fair.
I mean, Octavia, you can always talk to Fleur and see what she's doing. I know you have more of a technical mind, and I think in the gymnasium they probably have some bleacher lights. If we could set those up outside, we'd have some external light.
Maybe. And she kind of like pauses a moment and looks out her window and just. I have to go to the gazebo at some point, anyways. Because I have to make sure everything's set up so the sound sounds good enough for when you guys have your music and the audio for singing. And Shion's piano. Uh. She just like kind of like groans and flops down on the couch. I still got so much to do.
Yeah, uh, that's true for a lot of the performers and people doing this. I wonder if Shion's working on getting his piano outside.
Um,
Because you mentioned bringing the piano outside.
yeah, and now that I think about it, he didn't mention if he had any help. I should probably go see if I can help.
Uh, Another option if you did not want an acoustic piano, couldn't you use your keyboard? It would be easier to transport at least.
This is also true, but it doesn't get to sound just perfectly like an actual grand piano, so I don't know if you'd want to use that.
That's fair.
But
If
I
anything
can
goes wrong
ask
with
him.
the piano, if anything goes wrong with the piano, it is a backup at least. But if we can help in any other way and we have free time, then if we can take something off your plate, then we can always help out with that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, well, I mean, if you guys want to go see if Flare needs lights, like you mentioned, we can go and try to bring those out. And I can meet you guys at the gymnasium. Just
Sure, we can absolutely do that. We'll stop back at Ashton's room just to drop off the couple of the things that I have with me. But then, yes, we can head straight down to the to where Flare is.
all right. will meet you there. I'm gonna go find Shion and see if he needs help with this piano.
Perfect. We'll see you
Sounds like a
later.
plan.
Octavia is gonna kind of like stand there and wait for you guys to leave.
Fair enough. Guy's going to start heading out of the room, taking one final look at all of the pinkness, and say, he's gonna like stretch out a hand behind her, like waving it to little, just saying, "Come on, Abba, let's go find Ashton."
Okay. He might just be in his room.
Perfect. Not too far to go then.
So they're. What time do you leave?
So didn't take too long to do that. 7:30. Not at 7:30. 11:30. We've gone back.
I think you're starting at 11:30.
So we started at 11
I
to
was about to
catch
say
up.
I'm okay with it ending at 11:30. I just so you can continue from there.
Mhm.
I don't mind. I just wanted to know where you wanted to put that on your timeline.
Yeah, 11:30. Fine.
All right. So they're off to Ashton's room at 11:30. So knocking on the door.
Yeah. A knock and then just go in.
This is
Does
breaking
Ashton
and
leave
entering.
his door unlocked?
Probably if he's in it, he'll leave it unlocked. But if he like knows he's leaving, he won't.
Mm.
For the fact he knows certain people will be popping in to see him.
Oh, you know.
Hmm. Yeah. So, just does like a couple of knocks and then just lets herself in. And yeah, just to see Ashton drop off an outfit that she had from one of the other people she went to see, and
Give me a second. I'm struggling. I'm no longer struggling. Ashton kind of gives like a little wave and just. This is it. You guys doing good? He is currently like just chilling on his bed. With his arms behind his head.
fair enough. This guy goes in and hangs up the outfit on the wardrobe door, and just says, "Yep, yes, we have been to everyone who is participating in the concert and sorted their outfits. So, and I have a couple of ideas for new advances for when I get out of the school to progress my model. So, yes, I'd say it was very productive."
That's
I
great.
just realized.
Mm.
I'm sorry. Out of character, real quick. I just realized I never sent the fucking choices for the songs until right now. I had them sitting in here for 2 weeks.
Oh,
Anyway.
But he kind of gives like a smile as he sits up and just. That's great to hear. You're doing great, Sky. And he kind of like looks past Sky and towards Harper. Have you guys seen Toby? I'm still waiting on the song.
Not since this morning. I mean, it's only been like 2 hours. We can go try to find him. But we also still need to talk to Fleur about lights. And then I think we're supposed to meet Octavia in the gymnasium. So it looks like we have a full roster. Do we want to try to get our song first and then do those things?
You guys can go off and do those. I can find Toby.
Is that okay with you, Sky?
Yes, that is fine. It is probably more important for the lead singer to start having a look at the lyrics. So as soon as possible. So yes, if you go and find Toby Ashton, we can continue with our lighting quest.
He's going to stand up and walk over to you two, and give you both a kiss on the cheek before kind of like smiling. Just, alright, well, make sure you lock the door when you head out. I will see you guys later. And he walks off.
See you.
See you later, Ashton.
There's, of course, still some color to Harper's cheeks, as if this doesn't happen all the time.
There is no color in Sky's cheeks. This happens way too often.
Perfect.
Well, it comes with modeling. A lot of fashion people like to do the whole French double kiss. So a kiss on the cheek now has little meaning.
That's fair.
That's true.
Oh, I just realized I could give you one more song. All of them sound completely different, and I don't care. I just like all of these songs.
Fair enough. I'll have a listen to them a little
One
later.
more theme. You. All right.
There
Done
you go.
blasting you.
This guy's going to like just brush down the outfits, looking around Ashton's room, and just pick some clothes off of the floor that he's left, and putting them over by hanging them up in the wardrobe. And before turning to Harper and just saying, "You ready to go and find Fleur?"
I mean, what else do we have to do right now? Of course. Let's go. As long as you're ready. I don't want to rush you.
No, you're perfectly fine to go. She's going to walk towards the door and just hold it open for Harper. I'm just trying to figure this out in my own head. How am I meant to lock it? Is there a key for the external side of the door?
Okay. So none of you have been given keys. Locking a door is going to be more of like creating something to make it difficult to open it later from the outside. You can't really lock the door from the outside.
So I have to barricade the door from the inside whilst being on the outside. Interesting.
Or, I mean, you can always find a way to jam your door shut.
True. Sky's going to look around the room to see if she can find like a long, thin object that's quite strong in material. Do I have to roll for this?
Yeah, roll an investigation check, but Galaxy gets to call what you find because this is Ashton's room.
Fair enough. 13.
What were you looking for?
An object that's long, thin, and strong. So like a metal bar or a broom handle or something.
Oh, I just had a lovely thought, but I don't want to say it, man.
Go ahead and say it. If it's funny, then we might use it.
What if you found a spreader bar?
Oh, that would work. They are adjustable
Kind
sizes.
of.
Kind of?
It has cuffs on it, so certain ends are.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah.
The ends will have things on, but it's a metal bar in between them. So
Yeah.
that works, if that's what she finds. Or any other sort of BDSM style pole will do.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what you're gonna find. Uh, or
Or like a rack for doing harness stuff.
I was gonna say, or you find his metal crop lip.
Metal what now?
Nothing.
You got the little you're gonna have to review
Exactly.
stuff.
I said
I'm
metal
floored.
croplet. Like of the metal
Uh,
pole, and then it has the little whip on the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that could work.
even when he's not here.
Yes.
Sorry. I'm just
Um,
giggling.
she's gonna take the goblet and like smack it against her hand a couple times and just say, "This'll do." As she holds the door open for Harper to leave first.
Um, Harper just kind of gives off a a soft little breath, just watching that, and just scurries, face just completely just red, not saying a word, just like, yep, okay, works, that works.
This
Inappropriate
guy's
thought.
gonna let me roll perception to see if I saw that. I'm gonna use the big dice. This is an important roll. Hell yeah, 18.
Yeah.
Skies is going to smile at Harper and just say, "Don't worry, baby. It's not for you. Not this time, at least." And she's going to close the door and position the goblet in such a way that as the door closes, it will fall behind the handle and prevent it from being like opened, like pushed down and opened, unless a like excessive amount of force is used.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity check, just because this is a weird. Because you have to get it to fall just right.
Okay. Do I have a dex mod or no?
It would be your acrobatics
Acrobat. I don't have anything.
or a
So
sleight of hand, one or the other.
I don't think I have anything for either of those. Well, let me see. Oh, I do have acrobatics for some reason. I have a +2. So that's 18.
All right. You are able to jam the door in the way that you were hoping for, and it seems pretty sturdy, but it's not. It's definitely not like you have to break down the door to get in.
Mhm.
So it's exactly what you need.
Perfect.
Harper smiles and gives another little clap, impressed that you were able to lock the door from the outside.
No reaction to my comment.
Oh no, she's still a blushing mess. She she was because you were going over that, as you were just kind of calmly putting it together, she's just like, wait, now? What? Wait.
Um, this guy's gonna walk up to Harper, run a finger like along her jawline, and just say, "This is one. We have a job to do," and then start heading towards Fleur's room. I'm guessing this is the first place they'll look, and then they'll move on to elsewhere.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go look at the map real quick. I'm just trying to make sure that there isn't anywhere else that she would be, because I don't want to bap you. I send too many pictures. Ah. There's a warehouse. Okay. Yeah. So as you make your way to her room and you knock on the door, you let me see. It takes like a few minutes, but at some point you the door kind of like creaks open and you see Fleur poke her head out. She looks very like stressed in the way that you guys have been running around doing a bunch of outfits and stuff, but in whatever she has been doing, trying to get everything done in time.
Mm-hmm. So Sky's just gonna smile and say, "Do I have to wait? Do I have to roll perception to see how stressed she is, or is it just a given?"
If you want to figure out like how intense it is, you can go ahead and roll it, but like you can see like on her face at least that she's been busy.
That's
And here is her room just because I feel like that makes it a lot easier to find.
thank you. That's a lot better room than Octavia's. Um, Sky's just gonna smile as she picks her head around the door. And just say, "Hello again, superhero girl. Um, I was wondering if you have a moment to talk about something for the show."
She kind of glances back. She is like poking her head out of the door, keeping the door pretty closed. But she glances back into her room, and then at Sky and Harper. You guys are performing tonight, right?
Yes, we are.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and step in. And she opens the door and kind of like motions for you to come in. And in her room, it's not as clear as you see it right now. There is like parts of like lighting set up on her bed, and there's a stage light and a few other things like mostly right now it looks more like decorations for like the stand that Octavia's board is gonna be on, and like stuff for Shion's piano, and there's mic stands that are all just kind of stood up everywhere. It just looks like she's been gathering things or been putting stuff together. For it looks like she's been very busy this morning because she was in the cafeteria in the morning with y'all. So yeah, probably after she got her coffee, she's been doing this.
I see. Sky is going to walk in, with Harper probably following behind.
Or her little
Mhm.
scurry.
And she's going to say, "Wow, you've been very busy. I hope not to take up too much of your time.
I can
But
talk and work and I can listen and work, so as long as you don't need my hands, it shouldn't take too long, right?
no, you should not need your hands. However, what we discuss may add to your workload or take away from it. Who knows?
Alright.
We have come to discuss the lighting situation for the concert, as it's going to be outside and heading towards night. We'll need some sort of lighting, most likely. Um, I can see that you have some lighting equipment there, but we were thinking more on a larger scale, so the like bleacher lights from the gymnasium.
I think I've been thinking about the lights and everything. Like, I can find a way to light up the gazebo. The only thing is I'm gonna need an outlet or a generator or a really, really long cord. That's really the only problem that we have with doing this out here, and the fact that we're right next to water wanting to deal with electronics. It is rough. But there are a few stage lights that I have been looking at, trying to see if I could just like attach them to the gazebo for the time being and run cords down. I'm not exactly a lighting pro. This isn't my talent. I just happen to pick it up while working on props occasionally and following around the prop master. You know. So it's not going to be the best, but it's definitely going to be better than nothing.
Well, that is very good to hear. We can try and find some sort of generator, solar cell that might aid you in that. But if you do need any help with the electronics, I know that Octavia has a interest in technology and electrical items, so she may be of some use.
Yeah. I probably should go talk to her. The other thing is I know that she also needs power for what she's doing, and she'll probably have to move out speakers, and she might want to do something for those. She
Yeah.
pauses for a moment. Let me just roll something. Okay. She kind of takes a moment, pausing to look at the both of you, noticing that I'm gonna take a guess and say that you guys are in your blue fits.
Sure.
Just to make life easy. And she pauses for a moment and looks over at her decor. Is everyone in blue?
Yes, that is the chosen theme color from Xion to show the unity and the friendship. Everyone's costumes are going to be a shade of blue.
Well, I'll have to grab a little bit more blue because the most I've found, which when you look over at the decor, it's like a mix of a bunch of different things. There is blue in there, but it seems to be like a majority like silver, gold, black, white, which are all good accent colors. And she's just like, it looks like I need a little bit more blue. It'll be alright. We'll figure it out.
It should be fine. As long as blue is the primary color, and all of these other ones should work fine alongside it. I would suggest the silver as a good touch. Because of where our location would be outside, we will already have quite a lot of metal. So silver would be a good, nice accent. And black. A lot of the outfits normally have a secondary of black in them.
Alright. I'll keep that in mind when I'm getting everything set up. But do you know where Octavia is? Maybe I can go talk to her and we can start moving some stuff out there. Or maybe she found a generator. Who knows?
Last we saw of Octavia, she was in her room, but she said that she was going to go and find someone about moving it.
Moving what? Sorry, I didn't catch the last part. Was it the piano?
Yeah, the piano.
Okay, I was like, the only thing that she really said about moving was the piano. And like, when you say that, Fleur kind of like deadpan stares at you. A piano? Like like a grand piano or like a keyboard piano?
Oh, she made it clear it was a acoustic full-size piano. I suggested the keyboard would be easier, but she said that pianist would want an acoustic for better sound.
Okay.
I guess we're moving a grand piano today. Yeah.
She may need some assistance with it, so you can discuss your electrical troubles with her. We'll just do the piano to sew it.
Like you can see her, like the gears are turning in her head about moving everything. Yeah. You know what? We can figure this out. It'll be fine. We're ultimates. We're good at this.
I wish we had an ultimate strongman. This would make moving very simple, but I've put
Oh,
enough
we
together. We should.
uh, Fleur kind of gives a little light laugh when you say, too bad we don't have the ultimate strongman. And she's just like, that's not really the problem, the muscle. It's more of the fact that this is just annoying.
That is a fair point. However, we are about to head down to the gymnasium. So you can accompany us if you would like. We should meet Octavia there at some point to see if we can take down um the big stadium lights from in there. We may find the generator around there as well.
Maybe. There's a few closets here and there that I haven't gotten to poke my head into yet. So they might be hidden in there. Or, if we just kind of she kind of looks around because she knows that if she says anything or do anything that has to do with the rules, they're just going to show up just from watching everyone else's hijinks. And she's just like, if we need to, we can always ask for assistance from the two smucks that are in charge here.
I feel like if we ask for their assistance, they will just give us something faulty or not help at all. So, just to avoid that, possibly.
Exactly. All right, but let's go ahead and head to the gym. I'll grab a few of the things here and bring them down that way, see what we can talk about there. And with that, she's going to lift one of the stage lights that she has, and then like a handful of like string lights that are completely like just tangled to hell and back. And it's a bunch of different string lights, like they're the fairy lights, there's like some Christmas lights, there's the like a few more different types of fairy lights with like jars and stuff attached. Just a lot of just string lights in this massive ball of wires. And in her other hand, she's just carrying it by. I don't know if you guys have actually been close to a stage light, which I am so fucking happy I went to the school that I did because I got to go work on a catwalk for one of my semesters and learn about how to do stage lighting for real. So, normally there is the light, and then they have a bar that comes up above the light and attaches to the place that you're going to be attaching the light to. And that bar kind of acts as a swivel so that you can change the position of the light. She's grabbing it by the bar and just carrying it.
Minigun.
And those lights can be pretty heavy. Oh my gosh. But the way that she takes it off of the, like, you hear her just kind of drag it across the table, but instead of like it suddenly falling or anything, she just kind of drags it and holds it at the same level before very calmly letting it down. And as you do, you see that she's hella strong.
Ah, wow. Yes, this will be very helpful to Octavia to know what you're talking about, I'm sure. Do you need help carrying?
What?
Do you need help carrying?
I mean, we could probably grab one of the smaller stage light setups that I have, which are
they're a bit heavy. I mean, if you want to carry one, you can. But for the most part, we might want to move, like, maybe the mic stands out there, just because they're not as heavy, and they are just need to be carried. So we can just knock that out of the way as well.
Sure, you can do that. And she's going to take 2 more hands, one either, and motion her head for Harper to go and get a couple.
Of mic stands? Alright, so... Go ahead and just roll me in athletics, just to see if you're struggling with getting this to where you're going.
11.
Same. Harper got the same thing. The threshold was 10. You guys are, like, carrying it, but mic stands are just awkward to walk down the hall with. There's the heavy, like, stand support on the bottom, so you just have to, like, hold them out. So it's just an awkward position as you guys kind of wander down the hallway, which might make you walk just a wee bit slower. What time are you leaving Fleur's room?
11:45. Wasn't a long conversation.
Alright. So, there we go. And you guys make your way to the gym. Let's see if you run into anybody on the way there. I just realized that Lucy could be running a rampant. No one's with him other than his brother, and even then, Felix doesn't give a shit. Let's see. Alright. Okay. As you guys are heading down the hallway, you kind of notice, you notice Yuki, like, in the hallway. She's walking, back. She was hanging out with Lola. It looks like she might have, I'm just giving this information because Galaxy needs to know it if she's here to hear it.
She said BRB, and she's to but I'm not sure.
Yeah, Yuki probably left to go grab something from her room. I'm just gonna say that.
I didn't feel like Sky has the energy to talk to anyone else whilst carrying mic stands. 2 is awkward enough, let alone 1. Or 1 is awkward.
Yeah. But even if you don't want to say anything, Yuki will give, like, a small wave, and as you guys are passing her, she kind of notices that all of you are carrying mic stands and heavy stage equipment, and she's just like, mm, mm, mm. It looks like she tries to say something, but she's too awkward, and you guys have already passed her, and she's just like, okay, back to Lola's room I go. Don't know people.
She has seen a glimpse into the secret that is happening, so.
Yuki's like, I'll save that in my memory bank.
Saved 2 long-term storage. But yes, I'll continue to the gym.
Alright. And then when you guys get to the gym, go ahead and, I guess, roll a perception check to see if you see Octavia anywhere.
Before that, actually, I just had an idea.
Yes.
This guy's gonna she sees Yuki, Sky's just kind of like give her a smile and put one finger up to her lips, doing like the shush motion. Just like indicate that don't tell anyone. As they continue down.
Can you go ahead and roll me a persuasion just to see how this goes?
Sure. That persuasion. Off.
Well, wait, is she doing this in like a silly like haha fun way, or is she doing this like genuinely keep the secret?
I mean, she's doing it in like a silly fun way, but could
Okay, then
disguise her however she interprets.
yeah, then it would be persuasion.
12.
12. All right. She kind of gives a little smile and just a quick nod of acknowledgement.
Fair enough. Then for perception, +3, 18.
All right. Where's Octavia?
Where is Tifa? Like, where's Waldo?
What time is it?
11:45.
Yeah. We just spoke to her, so she should be downstairs in the gym. However,
She was looking
because that's
for
where we are.
Shion. Yeah, so if it's 11:45, she's probably still looking for Shion.
Damn. We'll have to wait. Well, during this waiting time, we can look for a generator.
Hey, where's Shion? His room?
Let me check my notes before I speak. Yeah, no one's interacting with Shion, other than NPCs, of course. Let's see. Yes. So, Octavia probably wouldn't have much trouble if she started at his room.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that within the time that she ends up in there, Shion would play Octavia the song that he's working on for the concert. Just to pad out some time.
Well, she would probably have checked his room first. She's not dumb.
Yeah, most people are like, all right, well, where would this person be? Well, probably their room in a killing game.
So when she finds him, she'd listen to him play the song, and then after he was done, she'd be like, okay, do you want to take this piano down?
This piano?
Any what piano do you want to use? I guess I should have asked.
I don't know if I actually have access to another piano other than, well, a keyboard.
Yeah, I have my keyboard I'll be using, and I didn't know if you wanted to use that because it's not as great as, like, the actual thing. But it's still pretty great. And, easy.
It kind of, he looks between, like, his piano and Octavia, and his face gets a little red.
Also, I am
and
drinking.
I know that no one else is in the room with them, but he still kind of glances around as if somebody might be paying attention, might be listening. Well, what do you think would be more impressive? I normally don't really actually care about that. I know that the sound quality of a grand piano is always going to be superior. I'm sorry.
No, you're right.
But I
normally that's what I care about, but also I want this to resonate with people, and I he pauses and like covers his face. He's just like, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Just what do you think would be the better idea?
The grand piano.
Okay.
That's clearly what you're leaning towards, but it's also the better sounding and leaves a bigger impression. So
I feel bad moving the grand piano out into the elements.
fair enough. Do you remember if there was any downstairs in the gym?
Downstairs?
In the school? You know what I mean. We're technically in another place on the second floor, right?
The dorms are a separate building.
Yeah, but then aren't they like on the second floor of the...
No.
Oh.
That's what I remembered. For some reason I remember.
I thought they were on the second floor and the cafeteria was on the bottom floor.
Yeah.
No, the cafeteria is in the dorm building.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I
The
thought
dorm is its own building. I've said this.
Yes, that you're not listening to me. I thought it was a two-story building of the dorms being on the top floor, the cafe being on the bottom. I know the school's a different building. That's not has nothing to do with it. That's what I thought. I apologize that was wrong. That's what I thought.
I have a map.
Anyways. But yeah, so do you think they had like would it be easier to get this one to the gazebo or if they had one in the gym?
Might be easier to actually. He looks at his door and then at the size of the piano. Wait, how did they get this in here?
Octavia looks at the piano, looks at the door, looks back at the piano. If you take the big end this way and then start tilting it upwards, that's probably how. And they probably didn't have the feet on it, the legs on it.
I guess we need to take the legs off of my piano.
Okay. I'm meeting up with Sky and Harper in the gymnasium. I'm gonna check there to see if they have a piano, and if they do, we take that one so we can leave your precious piano alone.
Okay.
And if not, then you're stuck with keyboard. How's that?
Okay. I don't want to be picky about this. This is already I should have at least given us more than one day. I got excited.
You did get excited.
I got excited.
She kind of like pats him on the shoulder before turning and heading out the door. So she would arrive not too long after them.
No. I was gonna be like, oh, Xion can come, and I'm like, no, I already have 2 NPCs over here. We're good.
So I'm gonna just say that Fleur is probably Jesus Christ, rummaging around the gym. Like the first thing she did was just put everything down on the floor when she noticed that Octavia wasn't there yet, and was just like, I'm just gonna go look.
Do. Okay, well, she got a nat 20. It's a 21. So Fleur might have the two, like Harper and Sky, over in like this closet that normally has like all of the gym equipment, like different types of balls, rackets, bats, which these are like the wooden bat, kind of good quality, but still kind of garbage in like reference to other types of bats you can have. And then, but while she was in there, she had managed to move the big parachute that we all know every single high school has because they do,
Oh, I love
and you can't tell me
parachute.
otherwise. But under the giant parachute is a generator.
Perfect.
Well, aren't we lucky?
This guy's gonna poke her head around the side of the door. Like, perfect, a generator. Do you think it will be big enough to power the sound equipment and the lighting?
The only way to find out is to plug all of it in. Or, we
Blow it
can
up.
check the voltage. Whatever.
Might be better than blowing it up.
Alright. So Flair's gonna do that. I'm just gonna roll and see. Alright. And Harper notices when Octavia enters. She's just like, she kind of like hears the gym door close, and she pokes her head out of the closet, and she's just like, "Oh, hi, Octavia. We found a generator."
Hey! Great! She's gonna walk past them and like head to the stage to look around the stage to see if there's a piano.
Roll an investigation check.
Dun 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 dun. There it is. Hey Octavia, do you have any investigation? You have a 3. That's a 17.
Alright. I'm trying to find the specific type of piano that you would find. No.
Hi Alice.
Alright, so the specific type of piano that you would find back there is a dusty old spinet. It is the smallest of the pianos and a popular choice for apartments. And I'm about to send a picture.
I appreciate that.
And it has a bunch of different types of pianos on it.
So time, people. Sometimes you'll learn your people.
You good, Alice?
She looks at it and just not as great as the Grand. However, still a piano.
Sky is going to appear behind her.
Where'd you come from?
I'm totally okay with this.
She just jumps. Where'd you come from?
and just go, are you looking for a piano?
Uh,
Oh, I came for it.
yeah, brain. Shion's piano's a big, bulky one, you know, the really heavy ones, the grand. So I thought maybe it would be easier to move one from here to the gazebo than his room, trying to get out the door to the gazebo. So, came in here, it has this. This will work, and it's a bit thinner and lighter.
Yes, this will work. However, there's a music room I saw before in this building. If you want to go and see if there's a better piano in there.
Does it have double doors, or is it just a single door to try to get it out? Because if it's just a single door room, then this is still probably the best bet.
Okay.
Do not off the head.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the warehouse you can enter into the sides from regular doors, and then from the inside they're regular sized doors. But on the outside each room has a garage door that you can open to be able to move big things in and out of the lab.
Ah. Well, that would mean the music door has a double. The music room has a double door. So, depending on if there is even a piano in that, then it might be better to grab that.
She kind of gives a nod before she starts walking towards, back towards the door. Just, let me go check the music room, and then I'll run back here.
Okay. Real quick pause because I personally cannot remember for the life of me right now. Were you actually able to get into the music room?
I have no idea. I don't think I ever went in the music room. I just remember seeing a sign that said the music room.
Okay. Because Valeri in one of our sessions found out that some people don't have access to their rooms because either they're blocked off or locked. I don't know if you remembered that. That's why I needed to know.
Wow, going on an exploration there. That way we'll figure out.
I'm also gonna say it's going on about 2 hours for this.
Okay.
Anyway.
So,
All right.
I don't know, like, Sky, you continue doing whatever. Octavia's running out again.
Yeah.
Well, Octavia's going to find a grand piano. Sky will probably help try and take the generator from the gym out to the out to the gazebo, and then helping how she can with that. And at some point, she's going to send Harper back to find Ashton to see if he's gotten the lyrics, so that then when she does, she'll head back to rehearse.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me in athletics. You can either roll it, or Fleur can have advantage, or you can have advantage.
Fleur can have advantage.
Okay.
She's
Because
strong.
she has a +4 to athletics. Which, other than Yuki, she is the strongest person in the game.
Well.
Okay, well, that's gonna be a 22. So with your help, you guys are able to find, like, a pallet that has wheels. So all you have to do is lift the generator onto the pallet and then just push it out.
Perfect.
So that works, and then you're going to the gazebo with that. What time do you want to, like, hit the gazebo / meet up with Harper? Where do you want your endpoint to be?
We'll get to the gazebo about 12, help them set up, and then head back to Ashton with Harper to rehearse at about 1. Time, let's say.
All right. Got it. Sounds good.
Perfect.
If you run into anybody that's down at the gazebo, just because I know Alice, Jayden, and Toby are currently there, they'd probably give you a wave, and Toby will confirm or deny. I'll let you know when we actually get there. If he gave out the lyrics.
Perfect.
All right. So, if you need to head to bed, Sky, you are free to do so.
Yes, I will be at DeBeau. Thank you very much for the session. I will see you guys soon.
Of course, thank you for playing. Have a good night. Sleep
Of
well.
course. Thank you. Good night.
All right, and now I need a pee. And then we will start back up with Jin, I believe.
Wait! Can we take a quick break? I need to refill my cocoa.
Grazie. I fucking love that, by the way. It took me forever to realize it was Spike.
Woo, Cocoa break. I've been just waiting for my turn to happen. I've been able to make 2 batches of chicken nuggets. Uh,
That's fair.
Later, I'm gonna probably make me a chicken sandwich.
All right. Al. Okay. Sorry, Alice moved from like being on the bed where I could see her to when I walked in, I looked around and I was like, where the fuck did she go? And then all of a sudden the blankets moved.
Your blankets are alive!
With an Alice! Oh, you were so cute. Anyway,
Dog
I just
mitosis.
covered her back up.
Alice committed mitosis.
Okay. Sounds good.
So we can actually play.
I'm sorry. Oh, literally a lot of this is just trying to make sure that all of your times are right, which is time consuming.
I have the perfect title for this episode. The Sky and Galaxy Show.
It literally was just 2 hours of
Yeah.
figuring out. Well, the thing is, it normally takes us about like 30 minutes to get through fun facts, so it was closer to an hour and a half, and I feel like I was dragging that. I apologize.
Well, I feel like the fun facts took less time today.
Maybe. But normally they're in that ballpark.
I'd say like 10, 15 minutes.
Also, we had that lovely interruption right at the start.
Oh yeah.
Why?
What? What happened? And now it's just Kuroma.
F.
Like, specifically Kuroma's blind. Oh no.
You know it'd be really sad if if you looked up and you just realized you never turned off BRB.
Yeah. I
But it has before.
Yeah. It's really interesting listening back and having just a full one-sided conversation with myself.
Yeah. That was hilarious.
It's really interesting.
No.
Well, at least now you got it fixed.
I also liked that, like, it was just Kuroma's eyes watching, like, directly over Aki for a few seconds. That was very, I don't know, that felt weirdly symbolic for some reason. We were
It was
joking
just
about
like-
it being a stalker in the last episode, and then that happens.
It's like I got my eyes on you, boy.
Also, I think that will be the only time that our lovely audience can tell that Kuroma has heterochromia.
I forgot what that is.
2 different colored eyes.
Oh yeah.
He has one that's like light purple and it's like purplish, and the other one's brown. Which it makes it sound like you would be able to tell, but they're both very muted colors and they're very muddy. So
understandable.
Ayaka's also there.
You got everything fixed, Galaxy? Alright.
Yes. Ayaka was the one who just walked him back to the kitchen, making fun of the fact that he totally has a boyfriend without saying he has a boyfriend. Ayaka's like, we need to get back to your boyfriend, and he's like, no, not my boyfriend.
No, lies! I sense lies!
Lies and slander.
Heresy!
Alright, so you guys just came back in from checking your route to get to the gazebo, and Kuroma is still, running around cleaning up a bunch of stuff. He kind of left the really big cakes alone after what happened. He himself is still slightly covered in cake. He's not wearing his jacket anymore. Because, it was covered in cake.
No.
And he gives a little wave to you guys when you come back in. So, easy way to get to the gazebo? Is it gonna be time consuming like we thought?
With how much I made and Ayaka helping me take things there, but also with preparing how the desserts are set up and stuff, it's gonna be pretty time consuming.
Ayaka will just kind of poke her head in. But we can always start setting up, like, the table
and everything. And then, do we need to have anything to keep, like, the cakes cool, or are they gonna be okay outside?
Hold on. How hot is it outside again? I don't think I ever have.
Y'all are on a
Island.
yeah, you guys are on, and it's supposed to be a tropical, like, island. So, although the sun's going down, and like, I know that this place probably geologically is impossible with the time that the sun sets and where you guys are, but I don't give a damn. I'm gonna say that it's like, uh, it's early fall on the island, but it probably feels like South Carolina, so let me just check the fucking temperature here.
Okay.
It's 7 o'clock here, so this is like the perfect temperature for what temperature it will be when you have to have the cakes outside. It is 74 degrees right now.
Okay. He kind of thinks for a minute. It's just like, just to be safe, I'd say we'd need to figure out either take them out a little bit later or figure out a way to keep them cool while they're out there.
Right. Well, we can move at least a table out there and like tablecloths and maybe some like dishes and silverware, all the stuff that doesn't need to go in a fridge. And then we can try to see if there's anything that we can do.
Yeah, if not, then we'll just have to take them out, like, maybe. Plus, I also have to fix the one cake.
All right. So,
Well, yeah, by the time we get everything set up, and maybe by the time I get that cake finished, we can probably take everything out there.
okay. 'Cause you still need to rebake like those 2 tiers, or are you just gonna leave it as a 3-tier cake now?
I think I might just redo the 2 tiers. It'll give us a little bit of time. Plus, decorating isn't that. Uh, it doesn't take me that long to do that.
Kuroma kind of like finally joins the group because he was cleaning, but now he like moves in. Um, you know that we could probably do like we could put your cakes on ice. This I know it sounds weird, but you can fill like a pan with ice and then put a pan that's like about the same size down, and then you can put the cakes on it to keep them cold. Of course, that would only work. Of course, that would only work if it's like smaller items, so not the tiered cakes or anything, but hey, it's better than nothing, right?
Yeah, it is. I think that's what she was talking about when we were talking about cake. Uh, I think it was mainly focused on the tiered cake. There's like 2 of those.
Yeah, but we'd also have to keep the other things cold, because the tiered
Yeah.
cakes would take a while to get out there and probably would be like the last thing. So if we put all the like small things out there without any sort of refrigeration, all of it would kind of go bad. So we can
Yeah.
do both.
Yeah, we could. But I'd say getting everything, like those tables and stuff, like you said, set up real quickly, and then I can bake those 2 tiers and then decorate the cake.
All right. That sounds good. Do you want me to move out the table and you can work on the cake, or do you want both of us to do that? And then there's Kuroma. I'm just cleaning until I can be free from the kitchen, which means when the kitchen's clean. So,
he thinks for a moment. He's just like, it is 11. There's 11:35. There's about like, hold on, my brain is braining. Did you say 7 hours and 25 minutes?
um, Yes?
Because I was thinking, because when it comes to minutes, my brain stops.
Yeah, because, like, with baking and getting everything done and out there, it does, you're right in being concerned about the minutes. So it's 11:30. Well, technically plus, 11:35 for you, so
Yeah.
it would be... No, it would just be 8 down to 7 hours and 55 minutes.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, because I was thinking, I don't know why, but my brain was thinking it was like 12 something, and then my brain stopped.
Alright.
Alright.
2 containers and freeze them in the freezer.
Freeze the cakes, freeze the cakes, freeze the...
He's just like, I'll fix up the cake, and while you go and do that, and if by the time I'm done, and you still need to get things done, I'll help you. How's that sound?
You're talking to me, right?
He looks at both of them and is just like, do you think you can get everything done? At Ayaka, and is just like, do you think you can get everything out there?
Setting up tables and
Yeah.
dishes and silverware?
Yes.
I mean, that's pretty much your standard birthday party outside when you're a kid, so yeah, I'm pretty sure I can get that done.
Alright, that's fair. So, if I finish, would you like me to help you, or do you mind if I help Karoma with just kitchen stuff?
Well, what I'm doing helps you with your concession stuff, so it might be better for everything to get done that way. It sounds
Yeah.
like Karoma's going to be cleaning up after you. Karoma just kind of gives an awkward thumbs up. Mostly myself, but yes.
Fair. Then I guess we know what we're doing. I'll go ahead and start fixing up the cake, and then decorating them. I think that's going to be the funnest part on that.
And then I will go find some tables that I can set up and go do that.
All right. That sounds good.
And then there's Karoma, and I'm cleaning. Go team!
I love him.
Alright, so Ayaka's gonna go ahead and fuck off sideways, essentially. Because she's gonna be running around, like, in and out of the kitchen, but she's not gonna be, like, specifically in there for the most part, because she's looking for tables and stuff, and grabbing dishes and all that fun stuff. So, what should I just do for this? Overall. I'll just let her do an investigation check. Okay, well, that just went nowhere. Okay.
What
I
did
picked
she
this up
say?
and lost my fucking roll.
Oh.
So wise. She got a 17! Nice.
Oh.
Alright. So she's able to find everything that she needs, and now it just comes down to time. Would you like to roll performance for your cake making abilities?
Yeah, of course I would.
Alright.
My performance is a 5. I keep forgetting that. Okay. That is a 23.
Jesus. Are you making it look like how it was when it got dropped, or are you redesigning it? What's the thought?
You know what? Well, he's gonna redesign it.
Oh, okay.
You
Would
gonna
you
make
like to
it look.
describe it?
He's going to do more on a checkered design with little um. There's little hats around it and like little small little characters around it, just from mine that he thought of, and it's just more, and that's more towards the middle of the tiered cake.
Okay. All right. How long would you say that this takes to bake everything and let it cool and you decorate the cake?
Let me think about that. Hold on, because I would expect that the freezer would be good. So probably around like he started this at 3. What would you say he would have started this at? Like 3, not 3, but like 11:40.
Yeah, probably.
Okay,
You
11:40.
had a quick conversation with everyone and then probably immediately started getting to work after you did your team break.
Yes. So I'd say maybe around like 3, 4 p.m. Because he was focused on design after getting everything down and changing pretty much the entire style of the cake.
All right. So we'll go with 3 p.m. because words.
Yeah,
Sky is at 1.
fair enough.
Um I'll have to get you guys back on time with each other again. E. Um I'm trying to figure out if I should just make you pick up and like have conversations with Karoma throughout making the cake, or if I can let you continue.
I'm fine with either.
Do what?
I'm fine with either. It's Karoma. I like Karoma.
Alright. So sorry, I was trying to see if the times would be any different, but with all of the decoration and stuff, it would take that long. So as you start to work on the cake, grabbing your ingredients to just like, make it, Chroma kind of pokes his head over while he's like cleaning stuff up and like he's kind of like doing the dishes, stops what he's doing every so often to come see what you're doing, and then he goes back to doing the dishes. So it's gonna take a little bit longer for him to get his stuff done, but he doesn't mind. He likes spending time with you. So the last one was marbled, if my jacket's any indication. Do you plan on doing the same thing for these tiers, or are you switching everything about it up?
I think I'm gonna continue doing marble. The only thing I'm switching up is the design, meaning might redo the frosting.
On the whole cake?
Probably. I might do that, or I might just make it simpler, and just do. I'm not sure really. By the time I'm finished with it, probably have an idea of what I'm probably gonna do.
You just kind of go with your flow.
Yeah, yeah. I do have a. I am thinking of doing a checkered type design and doing little hats around it, and like maybe a few little characters around it.
Sounds cute.
That's what it was made to go for, because honestly, I didn't even know I was going to have to do this until Shion asked me, but I got the gist of it last night, but I didn't really design the cake for such an like kind of an event, so I at least wanted one of the cakes to like somewhat fit a party type vibe.
It's nice that you're putting in the extra effort. I think he was content with you just using what you had. I think he was just content with you being there.
I really don't want to be there, but I think I might just be there to watch over the dessert, and nothing happens with them.
Why don't you want to go?
Ah, personal, more just. It reminds me a lot of my brother, and not, just don't really want to have that on my mind, because you already saw the effects of that last night. Well, this morning, I should say.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I mean, I don't want to tell you to stay at a place that you don't want to be, but you did agree to do concessions, so
Yep, and I am fine being there.
all right.
Just watching the dessert. Well, I think I'll be fine. I'm pretty sure the music will be nice.
I would hope the music would be good, considering we have some of the considered best in the world here.
Yeah, and I hope people like the things I make. Though, while I'm setting up, I might need to make cards for like the people that do have allergies.
Oh, like ingredient list cards?
Yeah, for specifically. Hold on, I forgot. Hold on, sorry. Um, for like lemons and citrus and peanuts.
All right. If you'd like, I can help you with the cards.
That would be very helpful. But have you finished what you're doing?
It's gonna take me a while, Aki.
I know it is.
When you make me more dishes to wash, I'll have more stuff to do. And cleaning up bloodstains is a lot more difficult than we would like to assume. Actually, you know what? In this type of place, we actually would want it to be hard to clean them. But I'm trying my best.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
I don't even know what I'm gonna do with the burnt rag in the oven.
You know, when I found that, it made me panic because it smelled like toast, or well, it smelled weird. Okay, but
It smelled like burning.
yeah.
It sort of smelled like toast before you opened it, and then you opened it, and all that smoke came out.
That smoke hit me in the face.
You can still breathe okay, right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I can breathe perfectly fine. Not the first time I accidentally burnt something. Wouldn't be.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that one, you weren't the one who burned that, and two, I don't think you've ever burnt a rag before.
True, but I've burnt my fair share of a lot of things.
Well, I mean, if you work every day in the kitchen, you're bound to burn a few things.
Oh, I'm specifically talking about like actual food. I can't cook.
You can bake, but you can't cook?
Uh-uh.
Alright. Well, luckily, I can't do either, so I still find that very impressive. He
I
gives
have
like
a
he
I
gives
have
like
a
an awkward little smile.
oh,
Haha, deprecating humor.
I love that. It's just like, again, I have a talent for baking, not cooking.
I mean, it doesn't. It feels like a good few of us can't cook. So at least you're not alone in that boat.
Yeah, that's true. But hey, can the cards, it's again lemons, which there are a few lemon bars that I did make, and somebody is allergic to lemons, so that is going to have to be put over.
No problem. As long as I'll just write up a bunch of different cards with contains lemons or peanuts, and then since I'm not sure what each item is, I can just give those things to you.
Yeah, that's cool. That would actually help a lot, because this is going to be very time consuming, and then doing that would be a lot more for me.
Yeah. So I'll just write out a bunch of cards, and then whenever you go to set everything up, you and Ayaka can put them out for the baked goods, and of course I can too with direction. If I'm done cleaning by then. I don't know if I'll be able to make the first half of the concert. We'll see.
If I'm after figuring out how we're going to do with everything and keeping it cold, and it's going to be an interesting process because yeah, getting everything out there in a timely manner before like Matt, I would say probably like maybe a half an hour just to get everything out there.
Walking back and forth with the cart, loading it up, making it pretty. Yeah.
Now that I think about it, I don't think it would be a half hour. I think it would be a little bit longer than that, but
I mean, shoot for your low time and then just be glad that you didn't hit the hour mark.
no, yeah. That would suck if it's the hour mark and I'm just like, holy, it's gonna kick me in the ass. I'm not gonna lie. I'm
Sorry, I was just gonna. As you sound like the way that you sounded when you said that, you just sounded very stressed. So he just kind of gently rubs your back as you continue to speak.
I already haven't had that much enough sleep, but I'd rather go into my own room and fall asleep than stay up another night and bake again.
Well, that's good to hear that you're planning on getting some sleep.
At least I'm going to try to. If I can't, then it's going to be back to square one.
Well, if you can't sleep, you can always just come grab me if you want some company.
Yeah, but you need sleep as well. I don't want to really bother you or like that.
Aki, do you really think, with my talent, I'm allowed to sleep?
Not really.
I can't even call this a talent.
You're very good at it.
Thanks. You know, even though I'm the ultimate misfortune, I feel very fortunate that I've gotten to meet you and spend time with you.
Just like, if I didn't force you to talk to me, I don't think this would have been a good friendship like this.
Trademark line from Galaxy Gaming Guide. Sorry, I just used the line without without the citation.
Oh my god.
um Can you go ahead and repeat what you said? I'm sorry, my brain just processes the written word faster.
That's fine because I noticed that. I'm just like, oh, interesting. I said, if I didn't force you to talk to me, I don't think we would have been friends at all.
Well, my actions are always misfortunate. I think that's the one time that I can say that I was actually lucky that somebody else reached out. Most of the time I avoid other people because, well, he kind of gestures to the fact that he's covered in cake and the flour and the egg and the blood and the fact that I set something on fire and the water. I don't know. I feel like it's obvious why I didn't want to pull you into spending time with me.
Well, look at it this way. A few of the things are pretty funny, especially the cake. I don't mind having to remake it. If anything, it gave me an excuse to redesign it.
I'm glad to have such an optimist in my life. I'm glad that you can turn all of my misfortunate events into something good. And I'm glad that you find them funny as well. At this point in time, I'm just sick of it. For a while it was embarrassing, and then I would play it up because it was funny, and now I'm just tired.
That's fair, and it's understandable, especially with a lot of cake falling on you.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as when you tripped and fell with everything in your hand and hit your elbows on the
Oh
floor.
my god. Thank you for reminding me. My elbows just felt a chill down their metaphorical spines.
I'm sorry. I was reading what Galaxy said.
That's not the exact line I said, but that is such a good one.
Indeed, very. It is so good. Anyways.
But as you guys are having like this conversation about how lucky he is to have you in his life, Ayaka comes just kind of comes back in to grab stuff.
Oh god.
She sees Karoma just kind of like gently rubbing your back, being all like cute and close to you. I'm gonna see if she notices anything, cause he
Oh god, Ayaka, not this again.
when she sees the two of you, you notice like her eyes do like a whole entire like
scanning moment, and then a bright shit-eating grin kind of comes across her face, and she makes eye contact with you, but she doesn't say anything, and she goes and she grabs the some more plates that she needs, because she's loading it up on the cart that you guys are not currently using, I believe.
Yeah.
And she's just like, don't mind me, keep doing what you're doing.
Of course Ayaka would do that.
Kuroa just kind of gives her like this side eye, like, oh, yeah, there's another human being in here. Lovely. And a little bit of color comes to his cheeks. You kind of see Ayaka, like her expression, the one that she gave you, diminish, and then when she makes eye contact with Kuroma, she does the same thing to him, and his face gets a little red, and he just kind of like looks away as she just loads up the cart, and she's just like, continue to do whatever you guys are doing. Fun. I'll try to stay out of here for as long as possible. I don't know what's going on. And she just leaves.
After, you know what? After hearing that, after hearing all that, he would have turned red. He would have.
He would what?
He would have turned. He would have started turning very red, and then started focusing on the cake a lot more.
Moved away from Kuroma due to the awkward situation.
I wouldn't say he moved away. I'm pretty sure he's like messing with a mixer in front of him.
He kind of, as when she leaves, he leans in a little bit, and he's like, I almost feel like a kid that just got caught doing something wrong.
Please, she
Why
did
did
this
you have to
earlier.
say it like that?
She did this earlier.
She did.
When we were doing the routes, when we went to go look for the routes, she said something.
I wasn't here when you guys were out there. What'd she say?
And none of your business. That's only for me to know and you to go away and find and probably ask her. I don't know.
He kind of gives a soft little chuckle, noticing how flustered you are just because of all of the color in your face. And he's just like, oh, come on. With the tone that she just used, did she say that we were dating or something?
He would stop for a minute and refusing to talk, do a slight nod, just still looking at the mixer. He's staring this mixer down at this point.
He kind of tilts his head slightly. She said that. Well, how did you react?
I proceeded to shove her inside. I started pushing her inside to remove from conversation.
Sorry, the dice are being nice to Kuroma tonight.
Oh dear.
So you got flustered by the idea of
dating me?
Perhaps.
He kind of looks away, and his face just gets a little bit more like red, and he's just like, the feeling is mutual.
I'm thinking about this. He would still be staring at the mixer, but I'd say he would have left it on, and he would just be you'd be like, what? Look, he's like continuously probably getting even brighter red than he already is, turning, yeah. My brain isn't braining right now.
I said the feeling is mutual.
He he would stop the mixer and probably just move everything away from, and just he would just uh, he's kind of still focused, but he's also like still focusedly like primarily listening to Karoma and making the frosting and everything, and would just, while still just being highly flustered, just stick up his thumb, and it's just like, yeah, not being able to make words.
So are he looks a lot, his face is probably like just as red as yours, just getting a little
Yeah.
just taking a few moments at a time, just kind of watching how awkward and flustered you are, and he just gets more flustered from it as well, and he's just like, does that mean we are dating now? Are
I mean,
you okay with that? Normally I wouldn't rush into anything, but this is a very weird situation, and I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I can take like 2 steps back and pretend this didn't happen if you want.
hold on.
Yes?
Hold on. Okay.
That's what you're concerned
Listen,
Man, just do it! I don't know! Fucking your character!
I love that. Okay. Anyways, back to what we were doing. he just sits there for a minute thinking. I mean, if you want to.
I suggested it, so I feel like that's implied.
Then
Sorry. Go ahead, Jen.
I stop. You could be.
It's just funny.
Funny.
But what were you saying? I thought I was about to cut you off.
Um, I, he, hold on, I'm trying to remember my own words. Sorry, that's why I'm like.
Jen's so flustered that the brain stopped working.
It really did. Shoves two dolls together now. Why does that sound like voodoo stuff?
It just reminds me of the Rooster Teeth thing. Fight, 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 kiss, kiss, kiss.
It kind of reminds me of like animations where it's like two kids and it's like two dolls and they're just like kiss and they're just shoving their feet together. Anyways, he's like he's just like, oh, brain wasn't processing yet.
Kuroma just gives a very bright a bright smile. I'm sorry, I really wanted to put the word gay ass in there. I'm like, no. But a bright a smile, his face still like really red. And he takes another step closer to you. May I kiss you?
Did you see the gift she sent?
Yes, it's perfect.
What?
That's exactly how I feel right now.
Fair enough. He like he nods.
Galaxy has presented a perfect gift. Only thing the only thing is Kuroma has to lean down a lot. But when he gets your permission, he'd lean down and kiss you very gently. Let's see how awkward it is.
Hold on.
Oh boy, it's an awkward kiss. It's also a like it's. I got a 10.
It's a fact
They
that
say 10's an average.
10 is it's an average awkward high school boy kiss.
it's the fact in the next image where it's the short one that shoved him onto a wall.
I love that you just find like how fast you're finding these.
It is very surprising indeed.
Hold on, wait a minute. Now I'm doing that. Fuck.
It's surprising that it's quick.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
awkward teenagers.
They are.
I am just reading what Galaxy is posting.
Yeah.
Things.
Would it be okay if we leave it at the two of them kissing?
That is beautiful.
Hold on. Now, wait. Actually, I want to see, odd or even.
Is this for Ayaka?
Odd or even.
Answer the question.
Even.
All right.
Okay, thank you. We can move on now.
So, Galaxy, how dare you? I am not a doll. I am more of an action figure.
Now, may I ask, what was that roll for?
If it was odd, because it wasn't. I'm only telling you because it didn't happen, and I'm kind of sad it didn't happen. If it was odd, Ayaka would have. I would have had to roll a stealth check for Ayaka to see if she came in and saw that.
Oh
was
man,
He did not. He did not.
That sucks. That would have been
Oh
amazing.
wow, that would have been hilarious.
Oh, you want her to know? Let's see what this fucking rule says. It's cocked. I hate everything.
You gave me loaded dice.
You can if you want to see if you notice her, I want you to roll perception at disadvantage.
Oh great.
Wait, who, me?
Yes, you. If you want to see if she's in there.
You're the one rolling.
Okay. So, this isn't really gonna help because my disadvantage got me a 3.
Oh great, you're almost oblivious.
Well, I mean, he's kissing a boy he likes.
True.
That's why it was at disadvantage. Someone's a little too focused on the kiss. All right. The kiss was a 10 because I rolled a 16 and a 10. And he doesn't have anything in performance.
He doesn't have anything in performance.
But we can leave off with the two of you kissing. Now we know why it took forever. And why it's still taking forever for Kuroma to do what he's supposed to be doing.
And not just that, Ayaka's probably gonna fucking ambush me with something on the jokes of it. I could see that happening.
Makeups. Remember, she is still helping you do things.
I know.
Oh, I forgot to roll for Kuroma, just for his perception. He didn't see her either. Alright.
Honestly, I'm surprised it wasn't a nat 1.
For your roll?
Yeah.
Would have been fitting.
It would have been fitting.
Yeah, it would have been fitting. But it didn't happen.
Just sad.
Sorry.
It's such a shame.
But we can go ahead and move on to Rose.
I'm sorry, I'm already a corpse.
What?
I've been waiting here for so long that I've already decomposed.
It has been 3 hours. You have waited longer.
I know. I'm just being over dramatic.
which I also just want to thank everyone for their ability to wait for hours for their turn. I appreciate the dedication and the fact that you guys really enjoy this.
Those who are in the stream or future watching this on future streams, please go check out the YouTube channel. If you've made it this far into the streams, we know it gets pretty long.
Yeah.
Listen, it's
All
worth
right.
it.
Good old plug.
Yes. So you wake up from your nap at 11:30.
And take a shower.
All right.
As per usual.
Sounds good. Let me know what time Jefferson leaves his room to do whatever Jefferson would like to do next.
So it'd be, I'd say around 11:50. 20 minutes to take a shower.
And get dressed. Out here making sure no one gets flashed.
Nobody wants to see Jefferson like that.
Not even Jefferson.
Nope, absolutely not. Anyway, he's gonna make it head his way to Felix. He said he was gonna meet up with him after he took a nap.
All right. Go ahead and roll an insight check to see if you know where he is. Like, where you think he might be.
Pretty sure Felix told me where he was going.
He was gonna hang out with Valeri, but the thing is, as you were napping, Valeri ended up going to the study room, and he was with Lucy. So
True.
that's the only reason why I'm saying roll an insight check, because he told you where he was planning on being.
Planning on. That would be a... Scrolling up to my character sheet.
You're all good.
18.
Which type of teen?
Teen.
Say the number. Don't say teen.
1-8.
Okay, 18. I just
Yes.
keep hearing teen. It always happens with you.
I don't know why.
If I say what type of teen, just be like 8 or 9. You know, whatever the number is.
1-8. 1, 2.
2. That's 12. It's not even a teen.
Still, I'm gonna have to spell it out.
Mathematician man. 12. 2 teens. Yeah. But with your 18, you can tell that either, as he said, he would be with Valeri, or he might be in Pim's room, because that's where he was the last time you went looking for him as well.
Alrighty, daily. Let's go check out Pim's room first.
All right.
Yeah, have to get all of his nice amenities and clothes all nice and ready. Nice, fresh clothes out of his drawers.
Nice.
He heads outside of his door and walks to Pim's room.
All right. Are you knocking?
Yes, I shall knock, because I am polite.
Alright.
Except for the time I barged in to get weapons.
Yeah, fair enough. So not too long after you knock on the door, Pim answers it, and you can hear the sound of the game that they were playing the last time you popped up. Oh, hey Jefferson, what's up?
Yeah, I was just checking to see if Felix was here.
How did you know, math boy?
Said you were gonna be with him, Valeri.
Yeah, Valerie ran off to the study room after Lucy gave her flowers. Gross. I
I
didn't want to hang out with him
to
because
be
he's
the one to
boring.
go to the study room.
Huh?
I wouldn't have taken Valerie to be the one to go to the study room.
Well, it sounded like Lucy was teasing her about what the flowers mean. So, I don't know. Maybe she just wanted to know what he was bothering her about. I kind of hope that whenever she sees him again,
Flowers.
she kisses him. I'm like 75% sure she's gonna end up hitting him. I just think it would be funny. I think that my hope is definitely in there. Because, yeah.
I'm gonna need context. What flowers?
Oh yeah, you were napping.
Yes.
Lucy has a bunch of, like, fake prop flowers, and he is a magician.
Oh,
I think he was trying to mess with
Mr.
her.
Clown Boy.
Were you there for us calling
She's.
him Jester? Because he's a royal. He says that he refuses to perform for royal pains in the ass, and he hasn't performed anything for me because of that. What he doesn't know, he told
Valerie,
me, is that I am a fucking king. Yeah.
Valerie may not be royalty, but she is a pain in the ass.
Hey, that's exactly what Lucy said, and I don't agree with that. So, and then he like gently he like lightly punches your side because he's too short to reach your shoulder.
Eventually, you'll get my shoulder someday.
When I get my growth
That's.
spurt, it's not gonna be your shoulder. My hand can reach your face.
Good luck with that, little one.
Also, congratulations, you have Felix's image.
You want to go check where Valerie is?
Yeah, sure. I'm cool with looking for Valerie. And then there's Pim, but we were in the middle of a game again. You're fine. You don't need me. And Pim's just like, but we were bonding.
Don't worry, I'll bring him back in a little bit, and you guys can keep bonding a little bit more.
You can't make me do anything.
Oh, so you're saying you're not having fun with him?
I didn't say that. I just said that you can't make me do anything.
I thought you would want to come back.
And then there's Pim just looking at him with like these big pleading eyes of like, please just say that I am fun. Please.
I got him in a trap.
And 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 he kind of looks at Pim and then he looks at Jefferson and he just fine. I'll come back. This is fun.
All right
And
now.
he then like hops off the bed and grabs his bag. You guys are so mean to me. Let's go find Valerie.
Yeah, whatever you say, little one.
Maybe she'll give me another tattoo and you'll stop calling me a little one.
Yeah, and then he bolts for the door.
I still need to have a talk with her about that.
You don't need to talk about shit. I told her I wanted one.
You're too young to actually consent for it.
What, and I can get my parents' permission? Nah, they suck. Pim, can I have your permission for the next one? You're closer to a dad than my dad.
Why not have your brother do it?
I don't know him.
The closest family you've got currently.
I don't see it that way.
Makes sense.
Pim, on like he hasn't said anything, but we're just a quick little camera cut back to Pim, and there's just like tears in his eyes. You think I'm like his dad?
Congratulations, you've got yourself an upgrade.
And he's
From
like,
friend
oh,
to dad.
ugh. Why did I say that? Ew, we need to leave.
Oh,
Hungry.
alright. Whatever you say. Come on, let's go.
And Pim's just like, no, son, come back. And he didn't feel like he said, oh, you called me that.
Alright, come
And
on, let's go find Valeri.
I wonder if she's still in the study room, or if she was looking for Lucy to punch him. I really hope that it's the second option. I think it would be really funny to watch her just completely clock him.
Honestly, that does sound like kind of fun.
Alright, I really hope she's still in the study room.
I would love to see that as well.
And of course, Felix runs down the hallway, because there's no one to stop him other than Jefferson. And if you want to stop him from running in the hallway, you will next check.
Jefferson's just gonna say, watch out for wet floor signs.
You make it sound like any of us high schoolers mop the fucking floors.
Hey, you never know.
And then all of a sudden, Alister comes out and just pours water all over the floor.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Legitimately, we didn't have Alister pop in at all last session. I just realized that.
No. I only had the crazy one.
That's
Alister is
Alister.
the crazy one.
Oh yeah.
You guys had Adrian in the last one yelling at Jayden about feeding the dogs.
I keep getting them mixed up.
Don't worry, we do too. At least I do. I'll sit there. I will sit there for a minute and be like, "What is my character's name again?"
Which one's which?
Sometimes I'll just say the wrong name, but I know who's who, and it makes me upset when I get them wrong because they're like my children.
Listen, they're twins.
Oh yeah, I think that would be exactly what he does.
They're twins.
Also, I love that Jefferson's like, go ask your brother. He's more of a family. He's more family than anyone else here. And we all know that Lucy would be like, fuck it, give him as many as you want.
That's
like,
why I did.
He's gonna be on your side.
That's why I did. Val, Lucy, I'm giving your brother another tattoo. Cool.
Legitimately.
Well, Jefferson doesn't know that.
You have hung out with Lucy. I feel like you would. You saw him show off a tattoo that he got as a minor.
Do I have a picture for study room?
Yes, you do.
Well, Jefferson hasn't hung around him for like literally at all.
Whenever you've hung out with Valeri, he's been there.
Yeah, he was in our room the one time.
I just didn't notice him then.
That's I love your ability to just tune everything out.
Yep.
Amazing.
Can you give me the
Yeah.
picture again? Because I don't
I'm
have it.
trying. I know that I sent it at some point, but it's in all of these are in such weird spots. I don't know if it's in notes or it's not in notes, but I know that I've sent it before. Because it was a place that you guys stopped by before. That was where Felix was one morning.
Also, I like the prom outfit for Felix.
Thank you. Everything that you see on him is inspired by another person that's from the game, to a degree.
Really enjoy the rose.
That was from Nav. I feel like he got his bow tie from you.
Ah, yeah, he got the bow tie.
I'm trying to find it. I know that I have it. Images. I also like that you just kind of found a hallway picture. Can you send that to the notes?
Yeah, that's what I just made my. It's just a hallway. I was like, this will work for scenes I don't really have a thing for.
It was when I was talking shit about the gym.
I have the gym.
Yeah. There's all of the sprites that I drew. My god, this is ridiculous.
I don't know if you've ever actually sent a thing, and I found this, and that's why I was asking, because I was going to just use this, but I didn't know if you had a...
I just read what you put in VC chat, Galaxy.
Wow, Rose,
See,
Your
keep up
opinion
with
is
that.
like desert sand, useless and disappears in the wind. I love that.
Useless and disappears in the wind.
What's frustrating is that I know that I've sent the picture before of the study room. Found it! Oh my god! Fuck! But it had people in it! You know what? Yeah, no, we'll just use the one that you have, because that's just the better picture.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
But fuck
You're
it.
fine.
Fuck it.
I just needed, like, so I have something.
Here, I'm gonna go ahead and put you in the one that I had. I just have human beings in that picture, and I was like, I'll find a better one, and then I never did.
Oop. I've been tagged.
Yeah, it was,
Oh, right.
yeah. I wanted to take the people out of the picture, but I don't know how to do that.
Me redrawing
So-
the whole thing without them.
Fuck that noise. I hate drawing backgrounds.
Also, Whoopi,
I mean-
it looks like I'm knocking 2 birds with 1 stone this session. Like
What do you
3
mean?
birds with 1 stone.
Oh?
I got my last one with Felix. I get him to only need 2 sessions. Now I get Valeri to only need 1 more session.
Demon, it
in
is
this one
like
session.
2 o'clock over there. Go to bed. Thank you for
I
that,
will say
cats,
thank
but go
you
to
for-
bed.
I was about to say thank you for the hydrate and the stretch as well.
Oh,
I
can't
actually really needed
Everyone
to stretch my legs.
stretch.
Oh, I need it.
I high key
I have to
appreciate
go
this.
get my water for, or I have to go get new water for hydrate. But go to bed, demon.
I just got a new gallon the last time you redeemed a hydrate, which reading it says alcoholic, and I have alcohol. I could have done a shot. Oh! I missed that. Fuck. Oh well.
I got a 2 liter of water.
I legitimately just have a gallon next to my bed that's slowly sweating because it used to be in the fridge. It'll go back into the fridge later.
Nope.
Thank you for popping in and making sure that we were all set, though.
Enjoyed the stream. So far.
It's been sleepy time stream for Demon.
Ah.
We're good background noise apparently, and I appreciate that. So what time did you guys end up at the study room? Remember, you also stopped by Pim's room, but I'm not asking for those times. I'm just asking for the study room.
How far away is Pim's room from mine?
To be honest, the dorm rooms are all on the one hallway. He is in, let's see, what room? He is in room 9, and you are in room 11, so
11.
not far at all.
It's just like 2 doors down. Got it.
2 doors down, and then the study room is at the other side of your dorm.
Other side, like across or what?
Like, okay, so I'm just gonna add you in the dorm
Yeah.
map again.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
This is just how we just do this.
Yeah. Okay. Question
Good demon.
is, do I want to?
Go back to sleep. Also, I'm back. I got my water.
Is there a way to get to the study room from the lobby?
Yeah. I don't know if you can tell, but if you are able to, you can actually open it and zoom in. And there's a light gray door from the dorms to the lobby, and then there's a dark gray door for the lobby to the study room.
Alright, so yeah, me and Felix are gonna take shortest route there is from the lobby.
Alright. So I'm gonna take a guess and say that you left your room at 11:50. Does 12:10 work for whatever time you wander into here?
Yeah, it works perfectly fine.
You know what? I'm not gonna make this even more complicated. I was just about to ask another question that would just fuck with everything, so I'm not gonna ask it.
Yeah, 12:10 sounds good.
All right, so you two enter the study hall and look around for Valeri.
Oh, Valerie, where the fuck are you?
Roll a perception check. I love that you just run in here, like, essentially, Felix comes running in here, and then you come behind him and just, Valeri!
Oh, Valerie, where the fuck are you? Got a 16.
Oh, thank you for pinning that, by the way. With your perception additive?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. I'm gonna also do Felix, because he was looking... I just need to get to his sheet. Oh, he got a dirty 20.
Dope.
Is Valeri in there?
Yes.
Wait.
She's not going to respond to you yelling that. She's just going to continue what she was doing, which is currently looking through a bookshelf.
I think Jefferson's gotten too comfortable here.
wanna say she
Meanwhile,
huh?
no, go
I was
ahead.
gonna say she's in the corner, like looking at the books on that shelf.
Because Felix got in first and he probably spotted you first just because of his dirty 20. And instead of yelling the way that Jefferson does, he just wanders up to you and bonks you with his head.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
That was
Felix,
funny.
wait for me.
You also bonk Valeri with your head.
What?
Because, like, well, Felix kind of just walked up to her, and then I see him, like, walking up to, like, her side, and then just, like, lightly bonking his head against her arm, and just, like, standing like that.
Valeri kind of like looks over at Felix, shrugs a bit, and continues looking. I thought you were hanging out with Pim and Nav.
Nav went to take a nap, and Pim now will call me his son, so no, I'm good for a bit. Also, Jefferson came and grabbed me, so... And I know that you know he's here. He made it very obvious he was here, so... Also, hi, Jefferson.
Hey, little dude.
Yeah, I can definitely tell he's here, but that doesn't mean I'm going to acknowledge him when he's yelling, where
Yeah.
the fuck are you?
Yeah, ignore me like all my other, like all the other women in my middle school.
This is high school, but alright.
Got no game, bitch.
I said middle school.
I can't believe there's
Because
so
he's
many
talking
books
about
here on flowers and gardening.
Did you find out what the flowers meant?
Yes, and then I went down a rabbit hole, and now I'm learning how to grow different types of roses.
Are you gonna punch
Did you
him?
punch him yet?
No, I clearly haven't left this room. How stupid
But are
are
you
you?
planning on punching him?
Yes.
Yes! Yes! What did he
Hey,
do?
Felix.
Yeah?
The popcorn. The popcorn. It's gonna be a nice show.
But
You
I don't
two are
want to take
annoying.
forever to pop popcorn and possibly miss it.
Yeah,
True.
Jefferson, why don't you
Oh!
pop the popcorn?
No,
You know
no,
what?
it's fine.
That'd be good.
I have... Felix is like, no, everyone shut up. And he grabs his bag and unzips it and pulls out the cake that he wrapped in saran wrap 3 times, along with a butter knife and a fork.
How long have you had that in there?
Why did you... He just took it this morning, but why did you take a butter knife and a fork?
So I can eat the cake like a decent human being. I can cut myself a slice and then I can just eat the slice off. I don't have any plates.
You know what?
No, what?
Fair
Fair
enough.
point.
I only have 1 fork though, so if Jefferson wants any, he has to eat like an animal.
Valerie's gonna look
And
at
it's gonna be funny.
Jefferson when they said technically fair point at the same time. And she's just gonna roll her eyes and just, I can't believe I'm actually saying shit that you're saying.
Listen, the feelings are mutual.
So why did you come looking for me anyways, Squirt?
Wanted to see you punch the dude.
Yeah. I think that it would just be really funny to watch you punch Lucy. Plus, I like spending time with you, so. Did you run into anybody while you were here by yourself?
No, honestly, if I did, I'd probably be dead. She says that very casually, by the way, as she's flipping through this book.
Why do you say that?
I think that you would have killed someone, or at least hurt them enough to where they couldn't kill you.
I get that feeling as well.
Yes, but
That's why I want to watch you punch Lucy so badly. I want to see you hurt him.
Mm.
I think it would be funny.
even
Entertaining.
though I am very strong on my own and everything, seeing how I'm distracted by reading a book and not always aware of my surroundings, and she just kind of like looks over with a dumb look at Jefferson. Just clearly, someone could easily sneak up on me if they didn't announce they were here.
Listen, if I wanted to kill you, probably wouldn't. I don't like to kill. If I wanted to, I would.
I didn't say
You
you
make it
wanted to
sound
kill.
like you've killed someone before.
Yeah, Jefferson, you hiding some dark secrets in your garden?
No.
I doubt you even know how to grow a garden.
I'm not one. I don't have a green thumb on me.
I know how to grow a garden, but that doesn't mean that I have the capability to do so.
But she's
Well, there's
gonna,
always room to do so.
she's gonna put the book back and just kind of like turn. Making sure to move out of the way so if Felix falls over if he's still leaning on her.
You know what? We'll see what his let's see. How fast? God damn it! It got cocked. I hate this. Okay, that's a 15, not including his. It wouldn't be slighted. This would be a acrobatics to make sure that he doesn't fall. This is not the right server. That explains a lot. I'm like, where? They're not here, dipshit. I don't know why I thought he would have any sort of like physical abilities. He doesn't. So that's a 15 to kind of notice and make sure that he doesn't fall over.
I also forgot to mention while they asked him about him killing anyone, his face just slightly drops in demeanor, but then picks back up.
I rolled to see if he could read you, and he couldn't. He got a 5, and he doesn't have any additives in insight because he's bad with people. So, because whenever you guys obviously lie as your character, because the it's just very intense.
Well, it's a good thing he didn't figure anything out.
She's suspicious, but she's not gonna question it further. Mainly because
Not
she
in
really
front of the
doesn't care.
kid.
Mainly
She's gonna pry into it. She's gonna pry into it when we're alone, aren't we? Isn't she?
She just said she
I
doesn't
don't
care.
know. Yeah.
But she kind of like shrugs and starts walking to the door. Well, I guess we're going to go find Lucy so I can punch him.
Woohoo! Let's go!
Deck him. And he and like Felix puts because Felix like is just holding the cake now. He put the fork and the knife back into his bag. He was just showing off that he already has something to eat. Well, this unfolds.
I expect to see a good fight, but please don't hit him so hard that there's blood. I don't do well with blood.
Oh,
Go
the
to the floor.
The little, I almost said science major. The little mathematician can't handle blood. What a shocker.
Yes, of course. I'm a little bit queasy when it comes to blood.
At least you know that he's not going to kill anyone that in a bloody way. So I mean, if we find anyone bludgeoned, he'd be at the top of the list. Just by motive method. That's all. Just saying, if anybody's beat to death, it's probably you.
Beating to death leaves blood. They'd have to be choked out.
Yeah.
Or
Poison, choked out.
You can beat somebody without making them bleed. It's called a phone book.
That still technically leaves blood.
Trust me, if I actually hit Lucy with my full strength, there'd be blood. He'd have a bloody nose.
Oh, well. Oh, great.
That's aiming for the face, where there's a bunch of orifices for blood.
Mm-hmm. When you
You can
bludgeon
cause
someone,
internal
you...
bleeding.
I mean, yes, but when you bludgeon someone, you usually are hitting them in the head or so area. Usually. Why are we on this topic?
I have no
And she
idea.
just kind of like looks at Jefferson. This is your fault.
Hey! As he's saying hey, you just see him pick up a trash can and carry it with him.
Put the trash can down. Why are you taking a trash can? What are you doing?
If there's gonna be blood, I'm gonna throw up, so I guess we'll take
I'm
it
not
with me
going
for
to make him
precautions.
bleed. I'm not that mean of a person.
Oh, boo.
Just in case.
Whatever.
You never
So,
know.
wait, you said that you would punch him if he was flirting with you. Does that mean he was flirting with you? Do I need to punch him too?
I'm not sure if you could really do anything.
She kind of like looks over at Felix and just, well, you could if you want to. However, if you actually want me to be your, you might want him flirting with me.
Just because we're blood related doesn't mean that that means anything to me.
Yes, but if
Am
I
I?
do end up somehow marrying him, I'd be your sister-in-law.
Ew! Gross! No.
Wait, whoa.
No.
Am I missing something?
No, Jefferson, go back to sleep where you belong.
Listen, I know my dream worlds are safer than this place. I want to be in this time right now.
Your dreams are actually safe?
Surprisingly, yes.
Huh.
All except for majority of the time, no.
Interesting. I have dreams where my tattoos chase me around. It's kind of funny.
I don't want to talk about my dreams.
It's nothing or nightmares, boys.
I wouldn't call it a nightmare. I think it's funny. Have you
I'd call
ever
mine
watched
nightmares.
a 2D thing run? It's hilarious.
See Looney Tunes.
I wasn't. You know what? Fair enough. That does sound funny.
Anyway,
Are you having
are we
nightmares,
off to go
Felix?
punch someone?
Yeah. We can walk and talk. What time do you guys leave? They entered at 12:10.
12:20? Small talk and
We
then
stayed. Yeah, that seems about right. 10
Okay.
minutes of small talk.
Cool.
But you've been having nightmares, Felix?
Yes.
Not you, Jefferson. No one cares about you.
Aw, man.
He kind of shrugs a bit, and always. It doesn't specifically mean about this place.
Makes sense.
Just was
This
asking.
place is technically like most homey home you've known, technically.
I mean, it's not a horrible place. Yeah, they're trying to get us to do horrible stuff, but if no one gives in, then they're kind of screwed and stuck with us. Maybe we
If
can
someone
annoy
wanted
them.
to kill, like if someone wanted to kill someone so badly, they would have done it already.
I mean,
Well, if they're stupid, yeah. You have to think about how you're gonna kill someone because you have to get away with it. Anybody can just walk up to a person and just stab them, but, they'd be covered in blood, they would have the murder weapon, and everybody would know it was them.
this is very
That's
true.
why no one's done anything yet. It's because they're planning. They're waiting.
You're waiting for that
meticulously
right time.
thinking.
Or you assume.
That the concert's gonna be the right time.
I don't think so.
No, that
Too much
seems...
fun.
It's not even that it's fun. That just seems very predictable. Because there's a lot going on. So if someone strikes, then yeah, you got kind of a cover-up. But if people are, not there, you're immediately suspicious. And that narrows the pool down to a lot of people, because a lot of people are going to that concert.
Yeah, but you don't want to go. You're going because I am.
Yeah, I don't want to go, but I am going. And many other people are going. Because I'm pretty sure there's a shit ton of people in there as a talent.
I'm just going for the food.
Of course you are, you pig.
Oink oink,
How
motherfucker.
dare you? First off, they've prepared all this food for this great moment. If nobody's gonna eat it, it's gonna go to waste.
It's about the music.
I'll be listening to the music.
Got the music
From over into
inside me.
the stands eating.
Your face.
Yeah. Called multitasking.
Alright. Whatever. So I'm gonna take. I'm guessing you guys are going to Lucy's room.
Sure.
Okay. Do. What fucking door are you at? Do. Doors. He's in room 3, so essentially it would only take I think it would literally only take 3 minutes to leave the study room, go to the lobby, and get to his room.
How big is the lobby?
Not that big.
Not as big as you're
I mean,
thinking.
you guys are talking to each other.
But when they get there, she just kind of like reaches out and knocks on the door.
Alright, so, after, a minute or two, Lucy would come to the door. Oh, hey guys. Looks like we're just missing Ayaka. Are we having our, party in here now instead of Valerie's room?
Oh no, we're just following Valeri.
Felix is slowly getting the cake out of his bag.
That's what I figured. Thanks, Val. She just looks at him for a moment, and then she just punches him, but it's not as hard as she could. It really isn't. She got a 10.
Okay, so it's about an average punch, but where are you punching him?
She's gonna punch him in the stomach, or on, like, that area, because she doesn't want to hurt his face or make him bleed, since someone's queasy.
And is holding a garbage. And Lucy's just like, all of you are so fucking weird. And then, and then he gets hit. Let's see. Yeah. He kind of, like, in that moment after he asks a question, right before Valerie's about to hit him, like, it suddenly occurs to him, wait, maybe she's here to hurt. And then he gets punched, and like, a breath of air escapes, and he's just like, and an arm comes across his stomach. He's like, okay, cool. What did I do? What part bothered you? Was it the orange ones?
Just how it's actually at. I'm sorry, I'm laughing.
I think it's the whole concept of the flowers itself.
He's kind of like, there's like a soft wheeze to it, because
I know,
getting punched in the stomach's sucks, but yeah, no, he's trying to act like nothing just happened.
She kind of like glares at him afterwards and just. We just had a conversation not long before that, and what the hell did you do?
You said you'd punch me if I was flirting with you. Or if you didn't like what the flowers mean. So... adoration is considered flirting?
Only in her eyes.
You can adore a role model.
I just didn't like the meanings of them. I never said you were flirting here either.
Okay, you wanted the black ones. Let's just he seems to like regain himself, and he does offer for you guys to come in because you are all still his friend. And I'm gonna go to the link again because I just know that the orange is adoration, and I cannot brain any other way.
The orange was energy and desire.
The blue one's adoration?
The blue one's mysterious and uniqueness.
One of them was, I specifically chose the orange one because somewhere in there it said something about adoration.
But as Valerie's passing, she lets them go before her. She kind of like whispers to him and just, nothing's wrong. They're great. I just have to act tough. Walks past him.
Do you want to roll a stealth roll for that? Because you don't want the two other people to hear you?
Whispering, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth roll for your words. I don't want to sign up for your newsletter. Yeah, it wasn't that first, it's not that first sentence or like what it says specifically, but I was going after the second sentence, which is orange roses also symbolize adoration and admiration and excitement, making them a perfect gift. It's supposed to say for your loved one after a big accomplishment, but the point is like, I wanted the adoration and excitement, not the energy and desire.
14.
All right. Rose, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
All right.
You're trying to beat a 15. You know,
beat
if
a
you want to hear
15?
her.
All right.
If you want to hear what she says.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, that's perception, right?
Yes. Felix did not hear you.
Ooh, 17. Good thing I have a +2.
So you know what she said, but Felix doesn't know what she said, and he seems he's content with the fact that you just punched his brother, and after like as he passes Lucy, he like gently punches him in the thigh, which is a little bit lower than normal, just because yeah. Which. Ooh, hold on. Can you give just one of you, even or odd?
Even.
Even? Okay. This dice is not
Jefferson's
okay.
just gonna give a little smirk and just not acknowledge it.
I will say that Lucy looked a lot shorter than normal. Alright, I need to pee though, so we're gonna leave it there for
Aight.
just a minute.
Okay, dokie.
Great! Can we take a quick break? I need to refill my cocoa.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I hope everyone's enjoying this
Shut up, we're on BRB.
session so far. Talking to the players, damn it. Yes, I am.
I feel like I just had this conversation with Rose.
I
wasn't
just
here.
asked how is everyone enjoying the
Deku's
session?
busy with at work and says to at her when she's needed, and Jin's ADHD is probably off the rail and he's not even paying attention.
I was
It's
about
ironic.
to listen with him, with Jin. I know that he's also having the gay panic. I know that he had a good session because I gave him gay panic.
Yep.
There he is to chuckle about it.
Hey, Jin.
Oh, look at the little itty bitty Aki on screen. Oh, so little. All right, but we are back.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
we're in Lucy's room now. Let me change the map.
Yeah, you are in Lucy's room, and he's short.
Okay.
He's not
What does
that
his room
short.
look like?
Because I know you're not watching the stream. Beep.
Nope.
Wow, Rose.
I'm not even surprised. I bet it's because you're on your headset.
Yep. The only way I can
Wow,
talk.
Rose.
Listen, it's either me watch the stream or me participate.
I would prefer the participation if you are part of the game. There you go. There's Lucy's room.
Thank you. Oh yeah, this room. As Jefferson walks in, he's gonna piss him off with this one. Oh, I wouldn't expect this from a clown. I would expect more of a circus tent.
Okay, real quick, I don't remember how tall Jefferson is. I just need to know.
6'1".
Okay. Lucy, normally he's like looking down at you, but he looks up at you with like this slight contempt on his face because for the past 2 days you guys have been calling him a clown. Well, actually, anyway, today seems to be the jester clown thing, and he grumbles a bit. Yeah, and this fucking clown can beat you to a pulp, so shut up.
Fair enough.
It looks like you got some sort of enjoyment out of that, Val.
I mean, it's true. But it's also funny hearing you call yourself a clown.
You know I'm not actually a fucking clown, though. I have my moments. I realize this. And as a performer on a stage, people call me a clown all the time. So, at this point in time, I just want to beat you with a red rubber nose because I think it would be funny. Too bad I don't have one because I'm not a fucking clown.
Is the chessboard actually in the room?
Yes.
Can I take a look at the pieces?
Go ahead.
Is it mid-game or no?
It looks like the board in the picture is, but he doesn't have anyone to play chess with / no one's offered to play chess or anything like that, so no, it's pretty much set up for a game.
For a game sometime?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Chessboard.
I mean, sure. Did you want to play while we were talking, or?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Go ahead and choose what side you want. I'll take whichever other one.
I'll be black.
All right. And let's see. Oh, that didn't work. So right as Lucy goes to take a seat, Felix slips in between, takes a seat, and very quickly puts up his legs and keeps Lucy from sitting down. And he's like, "Thanks for inviting me to play chess with you, Jefferson."
Oh, you want to go, little man?
And then there's Lucy just mid-sitting while this kid is using his legs to keep him sort of propped up, and Lucy's like, "Oh no, gravity, it's increased." And he's like,
no.
"No, you're not allowed to do this." And he's like, "Yes, I am. I'm your older brother. Down I go." And he crumples on top of Felix. And just the annoyed yelling of a 12-year-old, and you hear his little feet thumping against Lucy's back. Ow! Get him off of me! He's fat!
You put yourself in that position, kid.
I'm pure fucking muscle, dude. You're just weak. I'm 12! Move!
Come on, Felix. I know you can do better than that. You're a smart kid. How do you get him off of you after, you put yourself in this situation?
This is self-defense 101, Felix. How do you get somebody off of you?
Exactly.
Felix, who's, in a really awkward position, his back's against the backrest and his feet are crumpled up to his chest because he was an idiot. So
Are we just gonna be rolling dice for who wins?
No. I'm trying to see if Felix is not.
He meant for the chess thing.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay. So, Lucy is legitimately just not doing anything. He's just dead weighting himself. So, Felix moves his hands, and the first thing he does is where do I want him to? Because I'm trying to think about how I would normally get someone off if they did that to me. But then again, I'm stronger than a 12-year-old right now, so. Since he is small, he's going to turn to the side, and when he gets his hands free, he just grabs Lucy's shoulders, and with all of his little might, he will try to shove him off of him. Oh, well. And then... Okay. So as this happens, Lucy's just like, "Oh, well, looks like I'm going somewhere." And he gets pushed against like the arm of the chair, and then he's like, "No, no, you're not allowed to be in the chair with me." And uses one and moves his arms from one shoulder to the other one and essentially just shoves him up and over the armrest and onto the floor.
There you go, Felix. I knew you could do it.
Ow.
See, that's what big kids do.
The other thing I could have done was just like put my pointer fingers into his eyes.
That would have worked too.
I was feeling a little less destructive, and maybe I shouldn't blind the only person I'm related to here, because someone thinks that's important. And he looks at Jefferson.
Hey.
Well, and then there's Lucy. Well, thank you for not blinding me, oh great and mighty Felix. Exactly. You said you won't perform for me. I'm a king, I'm powerful and mighty. Exactly how you should address me.
Don't feed into his ego.
Valeri kind of like looks around the room. You have another chessboard? I haven't really played before, but I don't mind playing around.
I probably do somewhere. Let me just take a moment to look.
Don't you have voodoo magic that you use?
Okay, voodoo and street magic are two very different things. If I ever came across somebody that practices voodoo, I would stay the fuck out of their way because they're doing... They're doing real magic. I hate putting myself down, but it's true. It's not the same as what I do.
Yeah, yours is more sleight of hand.
Oh, really? You just figured this out?
I was just pointing the obvious.
You wanna... Alright. Fair enough. And as he gets up, he will go and look for his chessboard. Where is my dice? There, you. Okay.
Dice will decide whether he has another chessboard or not.
Okay.
I just imagine Adrian just dropping a chessboard in.
Can you go ahead and roll me a perception check, Jefferson?
Okay. $16.
Okay. So he wanders off and he grabs another chessboard, but as he does, he moves back behind Jefferson, and when he does, Jefferson wouldn't feel it, but he would notice that his vision goes from very clear to very blurry. And then when he sits down with Valeri, he has glasses on, and he's squinting really hard as he's setting up the chessboard, and he's like, "Geez, Jefferson, how are you so blind?"
Genetics. I lost on a genetic lottery.
That fucking sucks. Do you want these back?
Yes, in order for me to actually play, I need them.
You just ruined your
And
own
then-
eyes by doing that.
It's only for a few
True.
seconds. I've done a lot of things that are a lot worse to my body, so...
Like getting
I
a
think
tattoo that was really horrible?
That is the greatest atrocity I have ever committed against my body.
Yeah, it really seemed like it. Good thing you have me around to fix it now.
Yeah.
What'd you cost him, an arm and a leg?
Sadly, I can't charge here because we have no money.
I can owe you in a favor.
I was about to
Fair
say that
enough.
you can always charge him in favors.
The rule is, though, I'm not killing anyone for you. I feel like that's obvious. And I just want to state it, but I'm not.
Why would
I'm
I
not that
want you to do that in the first place?
I don't know. We're in a killing game. I just needed to state it.
Fair point.
You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah. Now, beating someone half to death, that's okay with me. But not
It's just
killing
as long as they're not dead.
them.
I needed to roll something for a hot minute here.
What?
Just a thing.
No. What did you say?
I said I needed to roll something for a hot minute here.
Oh, okay.
I
Your mic literally just kept going out, so I was like, oh god, I really hope I'm not missing
Yeah.
anything important. For
It-
when you guys are playing, go ahead.
A dirty 20 for noticing that he's short.
You realize that he's about 8 inches shorter than normal, and he is wearing slippers that have cards like essentially printed all over them.
You wearing lifted shoes?
So you're shorter now.
Yeah, it's almost like I wear platforms every day because they're cool as hell.
I mean, they are cool as hell. I still preferred that one guy's over yours, but
You mean the dude that was in the fridge earlier?
yeah.
Mine are cool though. I have a few pairs. You know what? Maybe I have better shoes than him.
Alright, well, teach me how to play this. And
Alright.
if I win, I will agree that your shoes are better. If you win, you get to do a fashion show so I can tell you your shoes suck.
It's the best way of learning by but without a demonstration.
So if you win, you'll say that my shoes look nice, and if I win, I have to show them off, and you get to tell me they suck.
No, if you win, I tell you that they're good. If I win, I tell you they suck.
Alright. You know what? Maybe I heard it backwards, but I'm pretty sure you said that backwards. He says with like a little shit-eating grin. Anyway, let's go ahead and teach you how to play chess.
Okay, then
Um,
Jefferson and Felix can do their shit.
You get to add book smarts when you're playing.
Oh, book smarts.
Yes, because this is a strategy game.
Oh, I've got a +4 for that one.
Now, you can have a different additive depending upon your play style.
Do I want
But
Valeri
I
to
have a...
cheat?
Huh?
Said, do I want Valeri to cheat? That was a joke because you said depending on your playstyle, a different additive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a joke thing.
Yeah, that would probably be sleight of hand.
Yeah, that was. I know that's what the joke was because Valeri has more sleight of hand than book smarts, I think.
Also, think about who's teaching you how to play chess.
True.
Yeah.
All right, so we will. I know that chess has like way more moves than just 3.
Oh yeah.
But to keep it short, to keep it simple, we are going to go ahead and I'm actually going to turn this into the equivalent of like cards, just because it's a lot more fun than just having a roll off. So, you are going to want 3d6.
3d6. All right.
Yes.
Alrighty.
So it's not about getting the higher number. It's about trying to, well, of course, getting like a straight, meaning 3 6s would be the highest that you can get.
Okay.
But if it is, essentially, we're doing like the equivalent of a quick poker game. Pairs are better than nothing. A straight, which is like 3, 4, 5, or anything like that, is right after 3 of a kind. And yeah, you know what?
Oh,
That's really
so basically playing that one game from Pirates of the Caribbean.
to a degree. You get to roll your 3d6, and you can re-roll one time. If you
Alright.
want to re-roll more than once, you have to roll a sleight of hand.
Alright.
And we'll do this 3 times. Whoever
Alright.
gets the best outcome out of the 2 of us wins the match.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll. Don't tell me what you got. Do you want to re-roll one of your dice?
No.
No? Alright.
Oh.
I'm re-rolling one of my dice.
Alright.
Alright. What did you get?
14.
Rose?
Rose, did you pay attention?
What? At 3d6.
Yes. But it's not about the number like that it adds up to, it's about what did you get on like your dice.
Oh.
What's
a
first base?
6, 3, and 5.
Okay, so
I don't think Rose paid
Bad.
attention very well.
Rose, you did not listen whatsoever.
You're trying to get a pair. I don't want to re-roll anything. You were trying to get a pair. At least.
Or a straight.
Yeah, or a straight.
So, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and call this a practice round. I'm going to re-explain the rules after this.
Understandable.
So what I got was a 6 pair. So out of the 2 of us, I would have won, and the third dice that I had was a 4. So
Alright.
essentially, what you are trying to do to win the game is to get 3 6s. The next highest thing that you can get would be a like 3, 4, 5, 6 straight. Any sort of straight is going to be better than a pair, which is 2 of one number. And then the lowest that you can get is just like a like 6 high, which is just the highest number that you have because none of your numbers ended up working out.
Alright. Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna clear the total out of my entire full vision.
Yeah, the total doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and play
Right.
another round. This one
Got
is
it.
going to be for the game.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll your 3 dice. I will do the same. Alright. So, are you going to re-roll one of your dice?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll. I'm also going to re-roll one of my die. What'd you get?
2, 3, 4.
Okay, so you would win that one because I had a 3 pair with a high of 6.
Alright.
Alright. Next one. This is now the next round. Go ahead and roll all 3 of your dice. If you wish to cheat, you have to let me know, which means that you get to reroll 2 of your dice instead.
All right.
Did you have to roll sleight of hand?
Yeah. So I'm gonna reroll one of my die. What are you doing?
I shall roll one of my dice.
Okay. Now, what did you get?
2, 5, 6.
All right. So, you got a 6 high, and I got 3 2s. So I would win that one because it's a
All right.
straight or flush. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, this is gonna be the last one. This is our tiebreaker. Go ahead and roll your dice. All right. I will re-roll one of my dice. Are you doing the same?
Yes.
All right. Whenever you're ready, what did you get?
2, 3, 5.
2, 3, 5. All right. And so Felix would win because I got a 3 straight.
Man.
So 3 threes. It's all right. It was just it was supposed to be something quick with a different type of play style just to be entertaining.
All right.
So Felix gives a little smug little grin, and he's just like, "What now, mathematician? I beat you."
Listen, my specialty is in math.
This isn't math.
No, technically not.
Fair enough. There's a lot of different ways to play chess, depending upon your opening move and all that. It's a strategy game.
Yeah, it's a game of it's a game of wits and strategy.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna just go ahead and cut over to Lucy and Val. You need me to go over the rules again?
No.
All right. Are you ready to play?
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and roll your 3 dice. The only thing that sucks is that you're playing against the DM, so if I wish to deceive, I don't have to say anything. All right.
Mm,
Are you re-rolling one of your die?
yep.
Okay. I am also re-rolling one of my die. All right. What did you get?
2, 5, 6.
2, 5, 6. I got 2 6s and a 4, so mine is a 6 pair with a 4 high. Lucy would win that round. And I will let you know that I did not cheat.
Okay. I'm going to. I just didn't want to do it on the first one, so. Because
I rolled 2 6s and I went, nah, I'm good.
I feel like Lucy would have already told her, so. Like.
Yeah, no, Lucy would have included how you can cheat at chess in his lecture of how do you play.
And she has a good
I
sleight of hand.
I
Alright.
could just
So-
imagine Jefferson just scoffing at the fact that they would have the cheat.
You were too focused on your game to hear him tell her, go ahead and cheat. People have specific moves that they have to play because chess is a game where there's multiple strategies. If suddenly a pawn disappears off the board, what the fuck are they gonna do? Right. I'm gonna go ahead and roll my 3 dice.
Okay.
Alright. What would you like to do? I'm gonna re-roll my 1.
I am also going to reroll my 1 because I don't need. I won. Just.
Okay. What did you get?
3 6s. I won.
Good job.
Yeah, I rolled 2 6s, and I was like, well, no reason to cheat on that one. And then I rolled another 6. I was like, well, I won.
I rolled a 2, a 5, and a 6, and I cheated, but I only got a 5 pair with the 6 high. Alright. So you won that round. Go ahead and roll your dice for the last time. Are you gonna re-roll any of your die?
Yes.
Okay. Are you cheating?
No.
Okay.
I was going to ask if I could re-roll the same dice with a sleight of hand, but I decided I will just go with the regular. I'm only re-rolling the one.
Okay, I was about to say yes, you can re-roll this die, the die that you already rolled. It's just that you get to do another roll. That's what your sleight of hand is that you just get to do another roll.
You know what? What the hell? I'll re-roll that one. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat.
Alright. What did you get for cheating?
19.
Alright. Go ahead.
Okay.
For shits and giggles, roll me a perception check.
If someone is also cheating, got it.
Yeah, someone else is also cheating.
Cheater, pants on fire.
17.
Everything seems normal. Alright, go ahead and tell me what you got.
6 6 4.
He got a 4, 5, 6 straight, but he did cheat. I re-rolled the 5 twice.
I re-rolled a 2. Or I re-rolled a 3, got a 2, re-rolled again, and got a 4. That's what.
But that means that Lucy won, and he leans in and smiles a little bit. Did you cheat at all?
I don't know. You tell me. Did I cheat at all? Did you see me cheat?
From the looks of it, we had a clean game. I'm asking you if you cheated.
Well, who taught me?
Someone else who also cheated.
Cool. So, you got your answer. Did I cheat?
I'm proud of you. You did a good job. I didn't see you cheat. That's all that you need to know is how to, keep them from looking at your hands.
Not hard to do. But you do have nice platforms.
Thank you. I didn't even show you any of my shoes.
I mean, the ones you had on earlier look good.
Those are my, everyday platforms. I have better ones.
Okay.
I have higher ones.
Sounds like you want to show me, so show me.
Meanwhile, as he gets up, he passes Jefferson and hands his glasses back to him. Or he already did. Never mind.
Damn.
I was gonna say that Felix was gonna offer to just straight up play blindfolded because he's
No, I was going to ask that if he gave it back.
No, he would give it back. Now I'm just trying to figure out if he would take something else.
Do you want me to make a perception roll for it?
Yeah, not until she decides.
You
There's
can.
nothing
You
really
can.
much. There's nothing
ahead.
really much to steal off of him.
Just steals his fucking glasses again. My glasses! I can't find my glasses!
I just turned. I just turned to Velma. Please.
What'd you get?
Scrolling up to my character sheet. $18.
18?
19.
Ah. Okay, so...
Keep forgetting I have to spell it out.
Yeah,
Count
because
out,
all I ever
technically.
get on your end is teen.
Sucks.
So... You notice, that as Lucy passes by the back of Felix's chair, casually swipes his backpack and moves behind your chair, and then the backpack's gone, and he goes and grabs shoes. And he doesn't pass the way that he came on the way back, and he has like 3 pairs of shoes in his hands, and he sits back down with Valeri to show him off.
Also, Felix's bag is gone.
Magic.
Alright.
You know, the one that had a cake in there.
Yeah, you can get up there, puppy. Good girl.
Jefferson's gonna, I even look at him and be like, oh, you have the bag. Can you hand us the cake?
I don't have a bag. And then there's
Funny.
there's Felix, and he like looked around like, wait, what do you mean my bag cake? Where's my bag?
Took your bag.
Where'd you put my bag? I don't know what you're talking about.
Valeri
I
just kind of
don't have a
giggles
bag.
and just... I didn't see him have a bag. Maybe Jefferson took it and is trying to blame it.
Put it
Oh,
behind my chair.
shame, Jefferson.
Why would I mess with Felix's bag?
To blame
don't
on me,
have
possibly.
anything. I don't have anything to game.
Yes, but you're a little trickster with your little
Felix is like,
sleight
I'm
of hand tricks.
if I find it, I'm gonna bop whoever has it.
Oh, you think you can bop me?
You have my bag?
If I had your bag, would you bop me? Could you bop me?
I mean, I said it, so now it's it'd go against honor to not follow through.
Oh, you wouldn't want to lose your honor. You know what happened to the last person that lost their honor?
Yeah, I forgot where's the bag again?
Roll me a history check, buddy.
Oh.
What? Wow, you're faulting me for my personal forgetness.
Yep.
But I didn't hear what you said.
All right.
For Phoenix. Yep, for Felix's
Felix.
response.
I guess we got Phoenix right in this now.
Last guy got punched in the stomach for his honor.
I mean, that's not who I was talking about.
Then who are you talking about?
This legend says his name was Zuko.
Oh my god. 17.
And she just tells him the fucking plot of Avatar.
Deadass, roll me deception with advantage.
I got 17.
For
What's that get
memory?
me? Yeah, for history.
I appreciate that advantage.
Yeah.
You wanna know why?
Did you get a nat 20?
I got a nat 20 from a 5.
Oh my god.
I
no,
rolled a
like-
5 first, used the advantage, got a nat 20.
Okay. So
Beautiful.
you're describing like the whole entire thing of like Avatar, and
from Zuko's perspective, yes.
In the
okay.
beginning, the
Are
four.
you mentioning like the benders and like the fact that they can actually bend everything? Like, are you actually telling him about this, or are you making it sound like Zuko is a real person?
I'm making it sound like Zuko's a real person.
He straight up fucking believes you. If you don't add anything about bending, he's like, how did I not know about this guy? I've studied history to go find the book.
Can I make a perception check?
Well, your history check tells you that the bag disappeared at some point between your chair and the closet.
All right.
Also, Felix rolled a 17 for his bag investigation. Well, he rolled a flat 17. What's your
Yeah. Jefferson's gonna say it's most likely either behind my chair or in the closet.
And if it's behind your chair, I'm
telling
no
you,
I said that you have my bag. I said whoever has my bag. I never said whoever took my bag. So, thanks for telling me. And then he like puts his hand into a fist, and on the flat bottom side, he just bonks your head. Because you're still sitting in a chair, so he can reach you.
I see the logic in this, but okay.
It's not hard or anything. He just kind of sets his fist on your head as if he's placing a judgment.
You've been judged by a child.
Yes.
I don't see the logic in this, but okay. How did I take it when I've never moved from this spot?
He didn't say who took it. He just said this.
Whoever had my bag. I know that it was Lucy.
No one
I
else
just think
has
that
skills enough for that.
And then there's Lucy. The wonders of being able to
So, can I just can my character can Jefferson just realize that entire story she just told was from fucking Avatar?
I mean, you can go ahead and roll me a what the fuck would I even call this to make sure that you know that it's real? Because I know that you'd understand the name Zuko and everything, but she's making it sound like he's a real person and not like. I guess you can do insight. Insight works there.
Alright. What do I have to beat?
What do I want to beat? Wait. You got a nat 20 on your story, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was a deception. What did you get with that? Like with your additive?
Deception was a +1, so it would have been 21, but I thought you said persuasion. I don't have anything for persuasion.
It was deception. Deception.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna have to
get.
I have to get extremely fucking lucky right now, as my insight is a +1. So I'm gonna have to get a nat 20 in order to actually pass it.
Yes.
Come on, dice. Let's go! Nat 20!
I mean, we're tying.
Yeah, essentially, you can tell that this is definitely, like, just from the names. It's the names that give it away. But the rest of it sounds, like, really real. Almost as if Avatar was based off of this. You're
That
not
just
sure if you are aware that this is the story of Avatar, but it does make you doubt whether or not Avatar was based on a true story.
Jeff's gonna be like, that's just Avatar.
No. Clearly not.
What?
It's a history lesson. Don't you know history either, Mr. Mathematician?
There's an entire cartoon of it.
Okay.
There's a cartoon.
Alex, you haven't seen Avatar.
No, never heard of it. But,
No.
you know, they make a lot of shows off of history.
Let me just see something. Okay.
How dare I lie to such a impressionable child about Avatar?
Jefferson, you
Great,
don't know.
one of the greatest cartoons of my generation.
It's because you're an old man. And then there's Lucy, who's just like, you know, the show was based off of the historical thing that she was talking about. Like, genuinely, they added all of the bending and stuff to make it seem more cool. It's based off.
Oh,
of that.
bullshit.
He got a dirty 20 for his deception. He's just adding on because Felix is there. It's 2v1 about this. Yes, both Valeri and Lucy can lie, but Felix likes to believe that Valeri won't lie to him.
Fuck it. And he's gonna pull out his little phone device and be like, I might as well call up fucking God about this. The closest thing to God's around here.
Oh my god, you're getting the damn twins involved in
You're
this?
summoning them! You're
Yep.
summoning the twins! Who do you want?
I thought I didn't have a choice.
But who do you want? Just,
Adrian.
Adrian? Alright. Even or odd?
Even.
Even. Alright.
Good. I don't
as
get
you,
Adrian, do I?
as you press the button to like call them or whatever you're doing with your notepad, you know what? They have like a call button on there now because I think that's funny.
Yep.
And Alister, take it away. I got a 3.
It's Alister, no!
Yes.
Hang on, I gotta switch my picture over.
Oh. Alright. You know what? Alister may be more favorable to Avatar. For now.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. What do you mean? He just pops out of one of the suits of armor.
Hey, these two are trying to lie about Avatar to him.
Avatar? What do you mean?
These two are trying to tell over here that Avatar was a real event.
The alien movie?
I have no clue what you just said.
The Alien movie, followed by a lot of terrifying giggling.
No, not that Avatar. The animated Avatar.
They're both animated. Kinda.
The
Anyway,
cartoon.
and he's gonna like crouch down and get in Felix's face.
And Felix is gonna take 2 steps back.
Wait.
I sadly can't hit you, so I'm keeping my bubble.
Do you
choice.
believe them?
I mean, I've read a lot in history, but there's a lot of history to go through, so...
And there's things that are in history books that you probably haven't read because your parents are uptight bitches.
They're okay with war and genocide as long as I get an A on my test, so joke's on you. I know a lot. And he pauses for a moment, and he's like, it feels really weird that you called a headmaster here to win an argument. But yeah.
So they're basically like gods here.
So you do believe them?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let's have a test then, shall we?
Test should. The test doesn't involve us dying, does it?
Who knows? He's going
They're
to
not
hand.
allowed to kill us.
He's going to hand each of them a paper. And on the paper are just 5 questions about Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Okay.
Like, concerning the canon?
Who is Aang? What are the elements? Who is the villain? What happens to the villain to make him a villain?
Depends. It depends on what book you're reading, though, and what chapter you're reading it in.
You didn't ask for a specific.
Oh, didn't ask for specific. Sorry, got it.
And, who is Appa?
How much did Valeri say? Because, again, you told me you didn't mention the bending.
Exactly.
So...
Exactly.
That's the whole point. Felix is going to fail his quiz.
You love messing with him so much.
This test will show you the true Avatar: The Last Airbender. It will be amazing.
Alright. Well, we're gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna at least see how well he wrote out everything based on what you told him. Okay, so based on what you told him, he got a 16. Which I know that doesn't mean jack all, but the points about, like, the villain and, like, who Aang is, it's all written from, like, the perspective of Zuko, because that's how you explained it. So he kind of explains that Aang is the villain, but not really, because they end up becoming friends later on and everything like that. And then he starts to talk about who you ended up pointing out who the real villain is, and that's because I don't know anything about Avatar either, so this is difficult for me. I'm in the same boat as Felix, but I don't get any of the, like, fake history lore. So...
Oh, you want the actual lore for yourself?
No.
Slowly pushes up glasses.
No. Not yet.
It is very long. It is very long.
But yeah, no, he'd then turn it over as soon as he's done, very confident in all of his answers, because, you know, he's going off of what Valeri and Lucy told him.
Well, if you personally get anything wrong, I will let you know.
I'm not being any more descriptive than I have been.
Yeah, no, you're fine. This scene's going on a bit too long already. So he takes the paper after Felix is done and Jefferson is done, and just kind of like compares the two before he gives Felix a C and Jefferson an A. And then turns towards Valeri and Lucy, giggling. You two are little liars. Oh, see ya. And he goes back in. He climbs back into the armor, and the armor like shifts around, and he disappears.
Oh, one of the gods have spoken.
Felix is just staring at the paper. Not really saying anything, and he's just standing there. What would you like to do?
Okay, listen. I was just telling a story about armor, or honor being, destroyed. Jefferson, why'd you have to be an ass? He's a kid. Let him have an imagination. He was interested in it.
Avatar's a better story.
Oh, why? Because it has little flashing powers. God, you're
Yes,
such
and
an asshole.
and the main characters are much more likable.
I think Zuko's pretty likable, and I think how I portrayed him in my story was very likable. Thank you very much.
Zuko was an ass during the beginning of the fucking show.
Because his father dishonored him and he was trying to get it back.
Still.
And then learned he didn't need it.
Felix? Are you okay? You all suck.
I know.
And he crumples up the paper and throws it on the floor before he didn't ever grab his bag. Before he runs out of the room.
This is your fault.
You know.
You guys just want to let the 12-year-old run.
Yeah.
No.
Envy, you got me feeling bad now.
Valeri just kind of like sighs. No. How do I make it up to... She's walking out of the room after him, but she's not gonna run after him, but she is thinking on how she can fix this.
Alright. So, are you still chilling in Lucy's room, Jefferson?
Yep.
Yes?
He's gonna punch me, isn't he?
Lucy?
I have a feeling he's gonna punch me.
He notices that Jefferson isn't leaving either, and he just looks at him. So, are you happy you won your argument?
Oh, absolutely not in the slightest.
Then why would you do that?
Because the kid doesn't deserve to be lied to.
About an anime. There's a lot of things that parents lie to their kids about. And something about an anime is one of the least harmful things to be lying about.
Well, you were trying to convince him that it was actually actual events.
It's funny. I'm not saying what I did was right either. And the thing is, Felix was going to learn one way or another. The way that you did it gave him trauma. So, I feel like out of the two of us, you fucked up a little bit more. But you can
Yeah.
revel in whatever you want. He needs time to himself and some space.
That's what I was exactly thinking.
All right. Well,
How my parents raised me.
upset you, leave you alone for a few hours, then pretend like nothing happened.
Basically. I
How's
came
your,
out perfectly fine.
He looks at you
For
with a deadpan
the most
face. That's
part.
like, no, you're fucking not.
That's why I said for the most part.
You should probably apologize to him, because out of everything that we did, yeah, we lied to him, but we didn't make him fail. You made him fail.
Yeah. He's gonna turn and walk out out the door. I'm on it.
See you, Jefferson.
His usual upbeat nature and usual nice grin is completely gone. His entire his entire aura was happy and joyful and just upbeat in general. But now you can see instantly a switch has flipped. He emanating just despair.
Oh, Rose said things we.
Yeah.
Everything's over.
Rose said the thing! Rose said the thing! Rose said the thing!
You know what? I actually intended to say that.
Rose,
Legitimately, when you were like, oh my god, he said despair. Alright, it cut straight to Alister, and he's just like, yeah. Burning your
I actually intended to actually portray him in despair right now. Like he is emanating it.
I will just for some eerie sense of like, you know that someone's enjoying your suffering right now. You are probably very aware of it.
He knows. He is fully aware.
Yeah.
The reason for
brothers.
and the reason for his despair is that you all will find out potentially in the future.
Bum, bum, bum.
But would it be okay if we leave it off there?
Oh yeah, I see this as a beautiful cliffhanger for my character.
Wonderful. What time did you leave his room?
How
Lucy's
long
room.
did the matches take? And how long did the test take?
Well, I mean, you guys played chess and wrote out a test.
I
and
would
you guys
say at
were
least
there 20.
I would say half an hour to 50 minutes.
Deku still needs added.
Would it be cool if we go with 45 minutes, putting you at 105?
Yeah, sure. That was fair.
And then Val could leave at 1, which, you know, technically Felix probably also left at 1.
Just to know, I have no indication of what despair means in this world.
Despair is literally just like the feeling of despair. That's all.
Oh,
It's
I
just
thought...
that It's just that the whole entire story of like Danganronpa is hope versus despair. This whole entire game is supposed to cause people despair. So the fact that you said the thing, yeah.
And right now he is just emanating it.
I will show you the 3 pairs of shoes, by the way, just later. I did not want to go find them during that.
You guys were like the people at movie theaters, like, oh, he said the name of the movie.
They said the thing.
I do that with Deku every time while we're watching My Little Pony and they say My Little Pony. I go, they said the thing, it's over.
It's literally like one of the funniest things for no reason.
Yep. I just found it amazing. Let's get Deku's
We're
turn.
making better time than last time. I'm proud of us. Go team.
Last time it took us like
8 hours.
8 hours.
8 hours?
And we're going on
6, I think.
5.
5.
Yeah, we're going on 5. Ooh, we're making time by 3 hours.
Woohoo!
That's if we get Deku back.
Yeah. Because that's part of that was another reason why everything took the last time, was just because we waited for like 30 minutes.
Deku cannot hear us.
I like how mine
already added her. She said at me.
Jin, did you say something?
My hair was stuck to the headset.
Oof. Were you present for everything that just happened?
Yes. Slightly paying attention.
What are your thoughts on whether was it okay to lie to Felix about Zuko being a real person?
Listen, he's just a kid. Let him believe in what he wants to believe in.
I legitimately love that everyone except for Jefferson went, yeah, it's okay to lie.
Personally, I would just let it slide.
Because it's funny.
Oh yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
I like how mine was the shortest, but I'm not mad about it because I still got my favorite part. Yay.
I will say she left the bending part out, but she did mention that him and his dad got into a fight and his dad burnt him. So that's why he has the scar. So she did mention like the scar part. She just didn't mention firebending. I feel like she mentioned it like as a fucking Todoroki accident.
Yeah.
just scolded his face.
The brutality makes it just a wee bit more real to him.
I love how I'm just slowly breaking down Jefferson of his hopes and dreams.
I think that it's a really interesting character development.
Like at the beginning, Jefferson was all hopeful and joyful. Oh, he's fucking filled with despair.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Well, I mean, it's because he upset a child. I would like to see the descent continue. But also it needs to flow.
Well, him upsetting a child isn't the only reason why he's feeling so much despair right now. And you should know why.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah.
Okay, but my comment earlier, it had a little bit of sense.
I still think that was really funny that's what you were focused on in that moment.
No, listen, because I was like, wait a minute, how do I tell this?
Is it all right if I share to the class what you were texting me about?
Can I just say it? I want to say.
Yeah, go ahead. I just think that it's really funny that in that moment
the class
where Kuroma's like, I would like to date you. You just text me with.
So essentially, let me give a little bit of background. Okay, so basically, I think it was last session, right?
It was 2 sessions ago.
2 sessions ago. So, it was when I was talking to Shion as well. It was when all 3 of us went to his room. Essentially, I had asked Violet in DMs if I could steal his clothes. I got a nat 20 for it, and I proceeded to run out of the room. And my instant thought was, either he finds the clothes in my room or I tell him. So I DM'd me again, and then I tell him I stole his clothes.
Legitimately, when this man is like about to be like, "Oh my gosh, I like you too," he's like, "How do I tell him I stole his clothes?"
No, seriously.
That's exactly the message I got. I was like, "What does this matter?"
Wow.
Going to figure out eventually. Either I tell him or he finds out on himself.
I like that you're so concerned about it though. That's the funny part. Like, what's he gonna do?
I mean, what am I supposed to tell him? Like, I stole his clothes earlier, earlier.
Also, I see that Deku is undeafened. Hello. How are you? I understand that you might not be able to talk right now, but
I've returned at an interesting time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, I said
Am
the
I
word.
alive? Do I sound okay? I might sound like ass.
Yeah.
We're able to
Good.
hear you, but like, are you okay? Your voice is just a wee bit shaky, friend.
I'm on the top floor, so I have to be kind of quiet.
Ah,
Right.
okay.
Also, I said the word.
Despair. He said despair.
My
He said the
character.
thing.
My character is just emanating despair out of him.
I had a
He said the
gate.
thing.
And Adrian's very much enjoying himself.
I'm back.
I would believe he would.
Do what?
I believe he would be enjoying the fact that somebody's in despair.
Yeah.
He got. There's someone that was so hopeful, just broke in full despair. Just
My rolling
reveling
may
in
be
it.
slow, but I am here to do things now. I
Sound
am cleaning. I
Woo!
have to clean 30 minutes early because I have 4 floors I have to clean.
Holy shit.
All right.
Yeah, if you ever need
I'm all by myself.
Jesus. Oh my gosh. All right. So we left off around. We said we ended up agreeing on 11:30 just because it makes life easy for everyone. But you are chilling at the gazebo. You have people coming to and from the gazebo doing a bunch of different things.
Seems fair.
Yeah, like you see Ayaka moving tables out there, and like Aki, check how far it is from here. At some point you probably would see Shion stop out here and then walk back, like just little waves from people as you guys are hanging out. But the point is it's a high traffic area right now.
A bunch of people moving around and just 3 people with their feet in a river.
Oh, a shirtless ginger. Sun reflecting off of his back like a fucking mirror.
That's all. I'm just imagining that one SpongeBob meme.
Ball.
My eyes.
What is his back?
Yep.
Pale, pale.
Pale, pale.
Whenever they get blinded by the bald.
My eyes.
Exactly. But yeah, no, we literally left it with like them splashing each other and stuff. That was literally like where we stopped.
Bliss splashing.
That was the end.
Yeah. So with the uptick in traffic and the splash fight, what would Alice like to do?
That is a good question. However, I will have to answer in a moment because I must transfer floors.
Understood.
I can be a little louder on the next one because I'm going in decelerating order, so I can get louder as I go.
Oh yeah, Sky also stops by and asks Toby about the lyrics, and I think Harper stops by first to bother him. So
So I'm correct in assuming that everyone is like getting things ready for the show that's gonna happen, right?
yeah, like specifically you see Ayaka setting up so I'm thinking on the other side of the gazebo there's another entrance past the bush which then you can see the school from. And that's where they're setting everything up because there's a clearing past that bush. But you would be able to see it from the river because there's, clear area. And this is just but you would see Ayaka moving through, putting up a table, occasionally coming out to put more dishes on the table, setting up a bunch of tables. You see like, to be honest, one of the first people you see is probably actually Fleur. It looked like she was taking measurements and then she ran back to her room. And there's Ayaka, there's Fleur. Shion came real quick as well. He probably gave a quick little wave. But Harper, around what time did I say? It just says gazebo at 12, so around 30 minutes from when we left off, Harper would come bother you guys. So you have some time before someone actively bothers you.
Okay, knowing that we get bothered helps immensely, actually. Because that changes what I was going to do, because that's important information. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. She's going to giggle a little, like kind of finish laughing, not necessarily start, but like finish laughing after what I can only assume is a bunch of water being splashed in both directions.
Yeah.
Before like kind of laying back on the grass. And like her chest keeps rising up and down as she tries to like get her breathing back in order and calm down a little bit. But her eyes are open for the most part, and she glances at the two guys that are there with her. And she's going to smile as she calms herself down a bit. This was actually a really good idea. This has been really fun. I like it.
It's something that we definitely needed. With that, he will probably just like lay next to you, not really caring if any of the grass gets stuck to his now probably wet back.
We didn't do it right.
It wasn't done correctly.
Jayden kind of gives a hearty laugh as he sits down by you guys and just, yeah, definitely needed that relaxation. Good idea for a date.
Almost as though she forgot that was the entire discussion they had about how this was labeled. Her cheeks are going to flush a bright shade of red as she now remembers the conversation. And her carefree nature gives way to her usual like shyness again as she nods a little nervously. You're right. Yeah, yeah, it was really nice. Guys, I'm gonna get high off fumes and I don't like it.
Oh no. So Toby kind of notices the change from the carefree back to the shy, and he just gives a soft smile. You know, you don't have to be worried around us.
Oh, no, I know. I guess doing things like this with other people is still kind of new to me, I guess. I guess in the worst way of putting it, I'm still kind of learning how to do that kind of thing. I spent more time than I would have liked keeping to myself. But having both of you here is definitely the nicest part, despite the circumstances. I just have to find my own way out of my shell, you know?
Of course. Jayden, before I go on a tirade, is there anything that you would like to say?
I mean, that was pretty poetic there, kitten. I think you're starting to take influence from our little birdie over here.
I, I, I don't know about that so much, but I thank you for the compliment. I, I do kind of like poetry.
Well, I would hope so. You enjoy the words that I say.
Not all your words have to be poetic, so.
I try for most of them to be. But I was nice, and I let you say something before I go off, so I'm gonna say the thing that I wanted to say. But Alice, emotions like this, and especially our situation, isn't exactly easily transversed. But love, relationships, dating, it's one of those things where there's a bunch of people that say they know exactly what they're talking about when really none of us do. Love is a mysterious art that all humans have the ability to create. But from that, it takes time, and you are right. It gets weird when you have to try to get used to it and grow with it. We're all here to take it step by step, though, and I'm excited to walk this path with the both of you.
She's going to kind of glance up at the sky after listening to what he says, giving sort of a melancholy smile as she nods a little bit. It's it's kind of funny actually. This is my first time being in a public school in a long time. I didn't exactly think it would turn out like this, but I mean, I guess I didn't really know what I did expect.
I'm glad that even though we are in a place that's not supposed to be safe, we're still finding enjoyment and the high school moments that everybody wishes to live for at some point or experience. It feels like a very weird juxtaposition of where we are. Although I believe that if we keep taking care of each other, everybody else can do the same.
Maybe they'll even learn from off of us.
That that would be nice. What about you two? Did you guys go to public school or anything before coming here? I mean,
Sadly, I did.
I did as well. But I'm not gonna lie, I missed a lot of it. After my mom fell sick and someone else had to take care of the animals and her. Uh, so I'm pretty sure I was on the verge of getting kicked out of my school, so.
I mean,
um,
you have. Oh, I apologize.
sorry,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
I did that in character, son of a bitch. Anyway, I mean, you have applicable skills that you don't need from school. For you, you would have been fine. And he kind of pauses for a moment before he's like, my public school sucked, and I kind of wish that I didn't have to go. People were rude and crass and just so judgmental for having a soft side and being willing to show it.
So you
But
were
what you
bullied for
expect
being
from middle schoolers?
So you were bullied for being, is flamboyant the word I'm thinking of?
Flamboyant is the correct word to describe me.
Yes. Okay, cool. That
Yeah.
sounds about
And,
right.
you know, everybody calls poetry emotional, and it is. You put a lot of love and passion and, you know, feelings into it. It doesn't have to just be those. It can also be anger and sadness and ego and angst and just whatever. I promise you that this, even though this is supposed to be a bad situation, is a lot better than where we could currently be. At least in this moment.
That's for sure. I wouldn't change this moment for the world.
Ah, um,
Ah, yes, I must make a response.
I had one intended, um, but things carried on for a little bit, so I have to work backwards a little bit.
I'm sorry.
Um, as she kind of listens to them both talk and listens to Toby explaining like how his experience was with public school. Um, a glint of something passes across her eyes. Something that I guess most notably would be a semblance of sadness or an amount of fear. But she stays silent and she listens to them talk.
I'm sorry, I heard an opportunity to perceive you.
This was definitely an opportunity to perceive me, yes. A rare one, but yes.
An opportunity to perceive. 17.
Okay.
I'm
I mean, I guess it would be one that would be a little bit more familiar to Toby than necessarily Jayden. But Kelsey, if you would like to do a perception, you can do that. That would be interesting to see if he notices anything.
As we all know, Jayden doesn't notice shit. I'm not even going to try.
Okay.
I love that you're so used to the
mean-
roll going bad that you're like, fuck this noise, I'm not even doing it.
Fuck this, I'm not playing your stupid games anymore.
Fuck your dice games.
The look that she ends up getting would be one that would be, I assume, somewhat familiar to Toby. Even though, like, on the cover it was sadness or fear, or however you would like to look at it. There's also hints of knowing, I guess, as it's quite easy for him to have at least partially assumed from what she mentioned before of having not been in public school until recently, that most likely she was bullied much the same, if not worse, than he was.
Yeah. As he kind of notices this look, a look that type of emotion of knowing, or like essentially like being in the same position, that empathetic look in her eyes. He kind of pauses for a moment from his, normal poetic tirades, and he uh gives her a more reassuring, soft smile, with a look of, like essentially sharing that look of, of recognition. There we go. Holy shit. Of recognition. It's obvious that he noticed, but he doesn't want to say anything, so he just kind of gently um is she still laying on her back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he'll just kind of gently reach up and like begin to like stroke her hair. And he pauses for a moment. It sucks to hear that it has happened to you as well, even if you didn't use your words.
Wait. Alice was bullied too? What? Why would they bully you? I understand him.
You are so mean to
Damn.
me, Jayden. How could you say that?
I mean, listen, I
You know,
understand.
he does like the very melodramatic, like, hands to his forehead, and he looks away from Jayden like he was just disgraced.
Listen,
Toby is
no,
out
that's
here
not
catching
what I mean.
strays
It's
left
not
and
what I
right.
mean. I understand the whole people are mean when it comes to that, but I don't understand why, like, I'm sorry. I'm not good with this shit. Clearly.
you can be the nicest person in the world and people will still hate you. And half the time it's because of the fact that they're projecting their problems. Although some people are also just envious of where you are in life. I would like to think that everyone was just envious of Alice's beauty and her good nature.
Mm-hmm. I guess that makes sense.
Alice is going to giggle a little bit again, before holding both of their hands. Partly in a way to like get their attention, but also just a means of physical connection.
Beyond
And
head
she's
pat.
going to
I've been handheld.
ha. But she's going to let out a rather weighted sigh. I appreciate your thoughts on it, Toby, and your very poetic way of looking at it. I don't think it was all of that. I wasn't always as shy or easily spooked as I am now, obviously.
You're easily spooked too?
And
I can use that for Halloween.
I was going to say, of
realizes
course, she's like a cat, but how dare you?
realizes she gave more information than intended. Her cheeks are going to flush a light shade of pink before she kind of shyly nods a little bit. Yeah, I don't really do well with loud noises. Um, well, it's more to say, more specifically, thunderstorms. They they didn't always bother me, but now when they happen, I don't know. It's like every part of me shuts down. I just kind of stop where I am and cover my ears.
I mean,
I don't know.
I wouldn't really call that getting easily scared, but good to know. I have plans.
That was the creakiest door in the history of creaky doors. Jesus Christ, I felt that go through my soul.
But it's perfect for this spooky mood we somehow found ourselves.
Happy October, everybody. This is what we need.
Listen, I'm just trying to provide ambiance while also doing my job. I mean, it's. I was just using that as one example. You could, I don't know, pop out of somewhere and say boo, and I'd still probably have the same reaction. It's kind of why I don't really do horror movies or anything with jump scares. I don't know. People used to make fun of me for it and tell me that I had a weak spine.
I think Toby's right. They're just jealous of you.
It's just that you're so. I bet you're cute when you're scared. I won't scare you.
Thanks, but I
I'm not
would
an asshole, but
prefer
I
to
bet
not
you're
find
cute.
out.
Exactly.
Well, if a thunderstorm comes up, we're gonna find out. Because I don't know about Toby, but I'm gonna be right there with you to help you.
Well, I would hope that I would be there too.
Hey, I can't speak for you, so you make your own decision.
I also don't follow the both of you around like a dog, so
No,
As
you're
long
more
as
of
I'm
a birdie
notified.
bird.
I am a free spirit. And I don't know when to.
Apologies, I'm traversing to a new floor.
You're good. Although you were sharing about not just the you startle easily. I felt like there was more to your story. If not, I'm sorry for reading into it, but I just want to make sure you're all right.
Yeah, kitten, we're here.
I love when Jayden's
This
just like,
floor.
yeah.
Well, I was only doing that because I know she was still transversing, so.
Yeah.
Jayden is very much the yeah.
Pinkie Pie out of the group.
Of the three of them, yes.
I'm sure there's some stuff on the boards. But she's going to kind of nod again. After giggling at the stuff that Jayden had to say.
Yeah.
As much as I would like to say you were reading too much into it, unfortunately you weren't.
So they were worse about other things then? Or is it too much to ask you to continue?
I'm trying to keep track of the numbers. This is unfortunately also my job. I have to count the people on each floor. 6.
You're all good. You know what? Take your time. I need to pee again. Love it.
Awesome.
Wait, can we take a quick break? I need to refill my cocoa.
This is like the 4th time! I hate drinking water!
Water's good for you, kitten. Shut up.
I can still be mad at the fact that I have to get up every 2 hours.
You can, but you can't be mad at drinking water. Anyways. That happened.
Anyways, stuff. I have 30 minutes until I leave, which is good.
Hopefully your internet's back. That'd be pog.
I am back!
I can hope.
I can also hope. Which I am hoping.
We are all hoping for you. I heard that it was something about internet, so.
Taku's internet's been down. So I can't play games with her.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's not great.
We still watch My Little Pony, but still.
That's good at least.
Mm-hmm.
I actually made GG by hand. Let's go, guys.
Whoa!
Anyways,
Let's go.
continuing on.
Yes.
Onward.
It'd be a continuation from Alice. Unless I
Do
missed it.
remember my favorite number. No, you didn't.
Okay.
As much as I would like to have a clear answer of why they did what they did. And I don't know. My parents always said it was just bullies being bullies, but me being easily spooked wasn't where it started. It was kind of just an aftermath. I tried really hard to be very out there, like excited, and I don't think bold is the right word. Just the opposite of what I am now. Maybe they were just having a rough time at home, or I don't know, any other of a million reasons that people say. But from the point of my first day, it was like they went out of their way to make my life miserable. They put gum in my hair. They knocked my books down. They tore my journals apart. I actually still have a scar on my back where one of them hit me with a chair.
Toby kind of double takes, because with him, it was mostly like being called like names and, like getting his ass kicked by, a group of kids, but never with a chair. He's just like, Jesus. Sorry, you just, at that time, there was like a bang. I'm like, oh, well, I guess that was the chair. Shit.
Jayden just kind of like stares before just hugging her.
Toby sees the hug, and from his like flabbergasted, like literally not even knowing what to say, he just kind of also moves in and more offers a hug than actually just straight up hugs her, because Toby's low key awkward, because I'm low key awkward. Sorry, projecting.
Projecting, but in a good way.
Mm-hmm. Asking for consent. Huzzah.
Yeah, she's going to smile a little bit before she hugs both of them. I don't want to repeat the things that they used to call me, because they were definitely not very nice. But it was okay though. After the chair incident, they got in trouble, and my parents quickly removed me from public school. My mom homeschooled me while my dad worked all the time. And till I got the offer to come here, I was really nervous at first and didn't know if I should. But I'd been working in the cafe for so long that I don't know, I thought maybe trying like something like this might work now. Obviously, it took enough of a toll that I don't act that way anymore, but maybe sometime I can again. Maybe.
If you wish to get back to that and being that way, you're taking the right steps on the right path there. And if you ever need someone to talk to or vent to or occasionally see if a bold action is as bold as it seems. We're here for you. And I wish I was able to be there when that happened, because even though I am a noodle man, I would not have let them get that far. A chair. A chair?
She's going to giggle a little bit as she more directly looks at him because she'd been looking at the both of them this whole time. You really are shaping up to be a knight in shining armor, aren't you?
A poetic one at that, I would assume. He gives a little grin. And I can only do as much as my body will allow, so I can't exactly say a knight in shining armor, but I can definitely be a shoulder to lean on.
You're right. You're
Well,
not a
I
knight
think
in
you're enough
shining
of a
armor.
knight in shining armor for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who said what when? Who's going first? Alice, go ahead and repeat what you said.
Okay. She just tried to give him like a comforting, almost
it's
reassuring smile. Um, well, I think you're enough of a knight in shining armor for me. Noodle arms and all.
Alright, and then what did Jayden say?
Nah, you're right. You're not a knight in shining armor. You're more of a prince in princely armor to whisk the princess away.
He all of a sudden all of a sudden the compliments are turned towards him, his face kind of gains a bit of color, and he's just like, I appreciate that, and I will happily be your knight or your prince in shining armor. I'll be here to help protect you and make sure that you are safe and okay. And you don't think that you're not included in this.
Now, that's not why I was doing that. Listen, he kind of like chuckles a bit and just, I deem myself your guys' guard dog, so I will do the protecting around here. I will be the knight in shining armor, you are the prince in shimmering armor. And this is our beloved princess.
I think I can agree with those terms. Although, calling you a guard dog is a little too on the nose, in my opinion.
Grrr,
Although,
ruff ruff.
although you are a very good boy.
What? Excuse me?
Hmm?
I got called a good boy, not the other way around? Huh. Oh.
You referred to yourself as a dog.
I did, but I'm used to calling other people good boy, good girl.
People.
Well, you and Alice. And my last girlfriend that didn't last long. Don't talk about that.
I'm sorry. out of character. I'm like, it's just because he kept going, my mom said if you get in the bed with me, bad things are gonna happen! That's legit. I can't believe that that's how you lost your life.
It lasted a week and she kept trying to touch my hand. Ding, ding.
We're getting deep debt!
The beeping has ceased since you yelled at it.
I made it stop.
I'm good. Proud of you.
Is this going to be a good day? Is there actually no one in here? I think there's no one in here.
Good job. Yay.
It's strange for no one to be on the second floor, but that's good for me because it's a floor I don't have to check. However, the old lady is here today, which means she might be a pain later.
Oh
There's
no.
one person on the
Not
second
her
floor.
again.
Awesome.
Huh?
Were you not here for that story?
No, B had gone to bed right before that story happened.
Oh.
What?
There's an old lady that takes her good old time of packing up to leave. Has to roll up her charger like 15 times to get it correct before shoving it in her purse. It already knows that they're closing and everything, so she she should pack up before then. She doesn't.
Fucking rude.
She's just a pain in the ass to get to leave.
So sorry. I guess if we can just continue the the good boy conversation.
And, of course, the animals I take care of are good girls and good boys. So it's just weird and unusual for me
You
to be
started
called
with
in.
referring to people, though.
I did say people, and I
Mm.
told you the people. You, her, and my ex-girlfriend. That lasted a week.
As she tried to hold your hand, something Alice just did.
I didn't want her holding my hand. She didn't
Alice
ask.
is
She didn't ask, and I didn't want her holding my hand. Besides, she tried to climb in bed with me.
What? What'd you say?
I whispered, besides, she tried to climb in bed with me.
Oh, that's a wee bit different.
Without permission.
Alice, let's go of his hand.
No. Please don't. I'm sorry, I won't talk about her again.
Alice, who has slept with him in bed and is now holding his hand, is very confused.
Toby will just kind of lean in, seeing said confusion. It's different because he actually likes you, and you probably asked for his consent. That's normally the difference there. The point is, Alice, you were better than his last girlfriend.
Consent's key, guys.
Something.
Hmm?
What did you say?
Consent is key, guys.
Oh.
I was more saying it for our audience.
I will say that I love that that is a consistent thing that you see here, is us condoning consent.
Alice,
not-
who has not once asked for consent except for the being in bed.
That's where it matters.
This is where it matters most.
Oh, I guess I could say I was also like 13 at the time. So make it better. Don't hate me.
Kind
Your
of.
8th grade girlfriend.
I'm more mature now.
Somebody roll the dice and tell me what it says.
Alright, DM.
Like a D20?
It doesn't matter. You just have to tell me what dice you're rolling and what the number is. Dealer's choice.
Alright. Fuck it. D20, I got an 8.
After listening to all of this, she's going to like turn her head to look at Toby. I'm now a little bit curious. Did you ever date anyone before coming here?
I tried really hard. That's probably the best way that I can put that. I was rejected a lot.
Girls can be so cruel,
Oh
don't
boy.
worry about it.
The one person who tried, the one person who has, and the girl that never had a clue if it wasn't a possibility to her. Great.
The yes, that a lot of my teachers, of course, and my mom would say that I'm such a little ladies' man just because I was good with poems. Joke's on me. 12-year-old girls don't think poems are as cool as middle-aged women. Amazing, right? Who could have guessed?
Joke's on me. I almost had no idea where that was going. I heard my teachers, and I'm like, oh yeah, boys usually have crushes on their teachers. That makes sense. And then I heard my mom, and I'm like, I'm sorry.
You've never wait. Okay, my mom and would refer to my like brother as a little ladies' man. As
No, that's
people.
not what she means.
Oh, wait! I just realized what you were saying about the teachers. No.
Yeah. Joke's on her, she didn't know where that was going.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, it's just that.
Egg on my face.
That's all right. Tween girls are more into, weirdly enough, violent.
Alice is going to pause for a minute, like, I feel like I was into violence when I was 12. I don't know if it's a universal rule. Was I supposed to be into violence?
The only reason why I personally am saying this is because I'm thinking back to like when I would play as a kid, and I realized that a lot of the things were like very dramatic and weirdly violent.
That's
Let
fair.
me just give you a very, very quick thing. I used to play with Littlest Pet Shops a lot, and one of my favorite things that I wanted to turn into a web series that was made with Littlest Pet Shops, it was like this thing based on Candyland, and they were going to war, and at some point, the queen of Candyland, who was like an evil dictator trying to kill the actual like person of Candyland, gets her head cut off. If you can't tell, this already sounds very violent. Um, so that's what I mean. It's not like, oh yeah, murder's cool. It's war and and like
War,
being
terrible war.
kidnapped and being like sent to a magical, majestical fantasy land that you can either overtake violently because you have to, or overthrow the evil overlord who has been evil and violent this whole time. But that's what
Okay, fair.
that's what he was referring to, is like they were much more into that like fantasy, like real boys were not their concern. It was like anime guy. Come on, I'm referring to younger us.
War,
um,
terrible war.
Alice is going to like take a second to process before like trying to smile, even though like dating was never even something she thought about. Uh, but in her own way, trying to be in her own way, trying to be understanding. Well, I can't speak towards other people, but I mean, whenever I was around 12, I think, I used to read a lot of books and poetry and things, so who knows? I probably would have liked your poetry. I definitely like it now.
Well, I'm glad that you like it now. Um, uh, a lot of people started liking my poetry when they found out I was an ultimate, but it's a little bit different. We're on that same field. Not only that, I appreciate that. I wish that we went to the same school. Me to keep you from the jackasses with a chair, and you to keep me from humiliating myself in front of girls a lot.
You know, if we went to the same school and I was like there, I'd probably have a much different life.
At least
What
we're here
makes
now.
you say that?
Mm.
I would probably been seen as the bully.
What?
Because I would beat up the people that hurt you. That's what a guard dog does. So,
Mm. That's not a bully. You're just fucking with people that started it. You're a protector.
I mean,
That's the point.
yeah, if anything, you're fighting back against the actual bullies instead of being a bully yourself.
yes, but fighting back turns you into a bully.
That
It,
might be how some people look at it, but that's not how I look at it.
I,
Bullies are people who are mean to someone for little to no reason. Getting into fights and
unprovoked.
fighting someone because they're being a bully, it doesn't isn't quite the same.
The thing between a bully and a protector is that a bully is completely unprovoked and will continuously con- tirade, like cause you pain on purpose because they find some sort of sick pleasure in it. A protector is fighting because they have to, not because they want to. It's because they know that there is a threat near, and if the threat has, you know, proven to be a threat, the best thing to do is to get rid of it.
Yeah, I'm just
Guys, I
saying.
think she's gone. I might actually get out of here on time.
Yo!
What? Oh my god. Uh, but he kind of like chuckles a bit and goes, I mean, it is all about perspective though. Seeing how, yes, you guys would see me as that, but a lot of people would see me as a bully, and because of my stature and everything, he kind of like points to his muscles. Just kind of fearful. Fierceful. Fierceful.
I'm sorry. All I could think about was Hercules and rippling pectoral.
Meanwhile, there's just Toby, just like pretty muscle man. Jayden shows off, and Toby just
Flexes.
blushes slightly. He's just like,
That belongs to me now. The muscles.
muscles.
I'm sorry, my brain went to fucking Jim Carrey's The Grinch Stole Christmas when they're talking about him throwing the tree out, and the one girl that likes him goes, the muscles.
Oh god, yeah. I keep thinking about, do you have a name to go with all those rippling pectorals?
So good. Toby kind of shrugs a bit. I mean, yes, it is all about perspective, but you know, when you can verbalize a story and tell the truth, there is clearly a side that was provoked, just factually. Just, I'm just saying. And hey, any chance to see you be nice and strong, I'll take it.
Well,
And besides, it doesn't always matter what everyone's perspective on the situation is. Sometimes it just matters what your perspective is. Because you're the only one who maybe knows exactly what's going on.
fair enough. So, from now on, I'm your guys' protector.
As go ahead and roll a perception check. I don't need to do. All right, cool.
Goodbye, dice.
I will trust one of the two DMs to roll since I'm currently wandering a library. That is
All right.
very spooky.
Mm.
But she's
You
going to giggle a little bit when he says that. So you're supposed to be the knight in shining armor?
Yes, and this is the prince in shimmering armor. And he like extends his arm around Toby. Perception?
Yes.
30-20.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and roll for Alice as well. Ugh.
Very
Okay.
perceptive.
While you're describing, I will be back in just a second.
All right. Okay. Alice's perception would be a. Where is it? Rah 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 rah.
Somewhere.
Alice's character sheet. There it is. I found it.
I know. I said somewhere.
Oh, I don't have the updated sheet. That would explain that. Well, I rolled a 15. I don't know what your additive is.
Yeah, Deku, you never updated your thing.
Have you been playing with a not updated sheet?
Apparently.
Well, the other thing is if it's not in here, it definitely could be handwritten, or just somewhere else. But the 15 passes either way. I just wanted to know the additive. So the only person that really doesn't notice is Toby. But as you guys are having like your conversations ending, Harper would have walked up, and she's just like, um, I, I'm sorry for intruding, but
Hey,
the,
you're that one singer girl, huh? Right?
yes, my name's Harper. I was actually just checking to see if Toby had worked on the lyrics, but at the current state you guys are in, I have a good feeling that that's not done.
He kind of like looks down at him being shirtless and looks over at Toby shirtless and then looks at uh Alice in her bathing suit and then looks back at Harper and just we've been relaxing.
Good. That's definitely a good thing. The only thing is we're kind of on a time constraint for the song, and I feel bad asking and bothering again so soon. But the sooner I can get it, the better. Um, I just wanted to let you know because Sky will probably stop by as well. And I'm sorry, Alice is barking in her sleep.
Alice, I didn't know you were a dog. What happened?
For continuity reasons, since Sky stops by, does that mean we still have to be here?
Sky stops by about like not too much long, like not too long after. So I can just say that you can run into her on your guys' way on your way back to the dorms or wherever you're going because she was just making her way towards the gazebo. I never I don't know if I specifically said that she got all the way to the gazebo. I just know that she had a conversation with Toby. That's all.
That's fine. Um, Alice is going to kind of sit up before looking at her. Oh, right. I completely forgot. We got so distracted doing other things. Um, I do actually need to go prepare some of the drinks for that. Uh, if it's not too late, we could start working on it while we're on our way and try to get to you as soon as possible.
Um, I would definitely appreciate that. I also feel like, Ashton and Sky would appreciate that just because that means we get to rehearse sooner. But please take your time, enjoy yourself. Luckily there's two ultimates for vocals, and we can always make choreography just a little bit easier. It's not like I have a good feeling that whatever we put together, people are gonna enjoy anyway. I hope at least. um, but I need to head off soon. Just thank you for keeping me updated, and Sky might be coming to stop by if you see her on her way to wherever. Just just keep her, updated. Um, but Toby's like, um, I I feel like when I get inside and get my hands on some paper, I'll be able to get it to you. I promise. Harper just gives a little awkward nod before smiling. I know these two have been relaxing, and uh, I have a good feeling you are too, but I still want to ask, are you enjoying your day? This is directed towards Alice.
No, I thought it was directed towards
Ah.
Toby. It sounded like it was.
No,
Yeah.
because
That's why he kind
Okay.
of chuckled.
Alice is going to smile a little bit before she nods. Yeah, I really have actually. And thank you for reminding us. I it completely slipped my mind on the way over here. So having a reminder was actually really nice.
well, I'm glad that we could help out each other in this way then. Um, but I hope you guys can continue to enjoy your day, and I hope that doing drinks and everything for the concert won't be too stressful. You can always come back and unwind after.
It's no trouble at all, I promise. Jayden actually already helped me put most of it together. It's mostly just the finishing preparations so they're like ready for everyone to consume. That's really the last bit. So it shouldn't take too long.
Good. Everybody has a different amount of work that they have to do for this. So it's good that your workload's a little bit lighter. We are gonna have to move a piano out here. It's gonna be fun.
Would you need help with that?
I have a good feeling that Fleur might figure it out. If not, you can always stop by the gym, because that's where we found the piano. We also found a generator in there that will be moving out here for lights and everything.
Alright, I'm pretty strong, so I can help out with lifting and stuff. And then go back to helping Alice afterwards.
All right. Well, I'll definitely be sure to let you know. And I'll let Fleur know that she has a few more hands for bringing stuff back and forth. If you don't help with the piano, there's the generator or the stage lights or the board, the soundboard.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff. There's just a lot of stuff.
Well, he's gonna kind of like look over towards Alice and Toby. We might want to head back sooner than later then, so I can start helping, or you guys can stay here and I can go.
I mean, I was kind of just gonna get changed and then head towards the cafe.
Again, just do what you need to do. But I'll go ahead and go as you guys figure that all out.
If you need anything else, just stop by the cafe.
Thank you. I'll definitely be sure to check in if we need anything. I appreciate it. I mean, we're probably gonna end up in there at some point to get the thing from Toby, but you know. And then Toby kind of nods a little bit. That one
Oh,
isn't.
that does remind me. Since you guys are going to be doing a lot of moving, would you like me to, I don't know, make a pitcher of water or something for you guys to have while you're still setting up?
That would be such a lifesaver. I didn't even think about that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would be very helpful. Thought I saw some tables on my way out here. I have a good feeling that that wasn't you three. Um, but it looks like they have plates and cutlery set up. So, and they have tablecloths. Amazing. They're blue. Um. Oh yeah. Speaking of blue, since you're working, I don't know if
you really need to fit the theme, but we're doing blue for unity and friendship because it's the opposite of the school colors. At least, that's a good reason. Plus, blue is pretty and calming and a good color. Anyway, I said I was leaving. I'm leaving. Bye.
Thanks for stopping by.
She's going to wave goodbye to her and kind of giggle a little bit before looking at the other two. Well, would we like to go to the cafe first or find out if we have blue? I know I do, but I don't know about the two of you.
I prefer green myself, but I bet I have something blue in my closet.
I definitely have blue in my closet because I usually wear blue pants.
Policeman makes me nervous.
But he kind of like looks at Toby. I'm going to leave you in charge to do your duty and protect our princess at all costs. And come find your knight if anything happens. Got it?
Aye, sir.
I am bound by my honor.
He's gonna kiss both of their cheeks before he grabs his shirt, and heads back towards, yeah, he's gonna, like, slide it on as he's walking and button it up as he just heads towards the gymnasium.
Wait, hold on. And she's going to kind of like stand up and like get some of the like grass and shit off of his back before he like buttons up his shirt with it in it.
Toby stands up and he just grabs his wet, like sopping wet sweater and looks at it with like this little look of like, oh god, what have I done to you? Look as he folds it very, very nicely and just carries it with him.
He kind of like chuckles a bit and he's like, huh, yeah, I guess that would be smart. I didn't even realize I got grass on my back.
You were laying out in the yard after getting wet. What do you expect?
He didn't lay down.
Oh, he didn't.
He
You're right.
sat down. That's
He
why.
would still have grass and shit.
Yeah, he'd still have grass.
But that's why that's why he's like, I didn't even realize I had that on me.
Yeah, it has a tendency to cling to things. But you have a good time. If you guys start to need water or anything, do you mind just stopping by the cafe and getting it? Otherwise, I'll just bring it out when I get a minute.
And that's perfectly fine. I will make sure to keep an eye on everyone's hydration. If they need it, I'll rush over. Gotta make sure no one gets dehydrated.
Hey, Galaxy.
What?
Make a perception check.
Can I also perceive?
No, not
Oh.
allowed. No, disappointment. Another
I
dirty
mean,
20.
this is okay. Then yeah. I was going to say no to Toby making a perception just because there'd be no need. There'd be no
Okay.
reason he didn't see. It was more of whether Jayden was one, not paying attention, or two, too focused on trying to go to actually not see. But he passed with flying colors for once.
He's been very perceptive this time. That's a secondary 20 on a perception.
He's making
We'll
up for
say
it.
headphone warning. I'm about to reach an open road, so as headphone wearers, be warned. Turn the volume down.
Thank you.
There may be nothing, but there could be something. People run the red light sometimes. I don't know.
All right.
But cool. She's going to kind of like what he ends up perceiving is she kind of like tries to stand up in a way to like it's almost not noticeable, but she stood up in a way where she was going to like attempt to kiss his cheek, but he's too tall. So she kind of like gets her heels like maybe an inch off of the ground uh before like hesitating and like planting herself back down on the ground as she realizes there's no way.
He's gonna like chuckle when he notices this, and he's going to lean down. But as he leans down, he's going to scoop her up in his arms and do like a little twirl.
She's going to make a cute little yip like a dog. Before like holding on to him, getting very surprised by suddenly being picked up, even though this is not the first time this has happened.
Acrobatics or athletics?
For if you're picking her up, it's gonna be athletic.
But I picked her up and I twirled her.
Yeah, it's gonna be athletics because you
Then
need your strength
it's
to just hold
16.
on to her. You're good. It's stable.
It doesn't weigh much, so
But he
shouldn't
kind
be
of
too
like
daunting of a
chuckles a
task.
bit and just, I'll see you in a little bit. Don't worry too much about it. Enjoy your time with Toby.
Toby, who's now approaching the two. Don't you want a kiss from me too?
I'm guessing you're talking to me.
What?
I said I'm guessing you're talking to me.
Fuck, you didn't hear me.
No, I did.
I
just
heard.
didn't know who you were talking to. Alister,
Toby to
Jayden.
Jayden.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm guessing you're talking to me.
She just kissed his cheek. Yes?
She hadn't yet, actually. She was
Yeah.
about to. We will say for continuity reasons, she has now.
It was implied.
He
It's
kind
not
of
implied. I said that was the intent.
he looks over towards Toby as he slowly lowers her back down to the ground and wraps his arm around Toby and pulls him in so they're in like group hug. And he leans down so his head is between both of theirs and just there. Now you both can give me a kiss at the same time.
Dare you be slightly taller than us? Well, than me. Sorry. But then he would give Jayden a kiss on the cheek.
Alright. Anything else before I go, you two?
I'm glad lights mean nothing to people. Somebody almost didn't stop and considered running the red light, so they were halfway. They were like covering the crosswalk I had to walk across. The turn
Love it.
signal has already happened, which allowed people to turn if they were there. My light comes on so I can cross the street, and somebody decides, "Oh yeah, I'm going to turn."
I hate people. But I'm glad you're okay.
Yep, I've made it across, and I'm home now. So no more car warning, no more crossing floors. We're all good now.
Yay!
I cannot guarantee no squeaky doors. We'll find out in a second.
The squeaky doors.
Well, I'm already in what my mom lovingly refers to as a murder hallway.
Oh, lovely.
I'm inside and no squeaky doors to be heard, so we're all good.
Huzzah! All right. So Jayden heads off, and Toby, I guess, looks to Alice, because my brain is having the hardest time just staying on task. Do you want to find your ears and your tail before we run off?
She ended up not taking them off, I think.
I thought she did because she got splashed a lot.
Right. No, she took them off because she almost fucking fell.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should be over with the bag in my clothes. If you don't mind waiting a second, I would like to change before going back into the school and everything. As much as I don't mind you and Jayden seeing me like this, I don't think I'm quite ready for everyone to see me like this.
I remember, and I will wait as long as it takes.
She's going to giggle a little, and for matters of fairness, she's going to lean up and kiss his cheek, before like making her way over to her things, so she can change.
Make out.
Jayden leaves for 2 fucking seconds.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. You literally put them so close to each other.
I don't know what you're talking about. They're clearly not dancing.
If he is given the ability to before Alice runs off, he would probably return the kiss to the cheek because he's a gentleman.
Make out.
Because he's a gentleman. She would smile, as he does, and kind of like gently place her fingertips over like where he had kissed, before continuing to smile and then making her way off to go get changed.
In the bushes.
Your smile is radiant, by the way. You know, just yelling compliments to her now.
She's going to like. There's going to be an audible giggle before like she finishes changing and coming over. You really are a poet. You couldn't wait 2 seconds for me to come back to say that.
No,
But
and I feel as
thank
if
you.
the world must deserves to hear about your beauty as well.
Okay. We should probably get going so you can get to work on that. Though, on second thought, maybe we should stop by the dorms first. You seem like you're in need of a different top.
I would greatly appreciate that.
She's like, there's a part of her that seems to be mildly relieved that he didn't put it back on while she was changing.
Meanwhile, there's Toby. Oh god, I'm not putting on this wool thing right now.
It's a wool death trap.
Legitimately, it'd be like adding a 5-pound weight to your chest for no reason. He gives a soft smile. Maybe instead of changing into yet another turtleneck sweater, because I have multiple, I could change into something else. We can head that way. Would we need to grab anything other than, what I need, which is just a paper and a pencil and my brain? And
Well,
And my
I would
brain
hope
that's
you
in
would
a
already
jar.
have your brain, but I mean, if you don't want to already find something blue to put on, or maybe something that's more of a blue-green, since you like green more. I guess I could either get changed or just bring something with us so we don't waste time.
Whatever you wish to do. I'm just planning on changing into another shirt. That's all for the time being. We'll get there when we get there. And he shall accompany you to the dorms. May I ask, what time do you leave the gazebo?
Here, boy. Am I alive? Have I returned?
Yes.
Yes. I was
Okay,
asking what time
I
do
heard
you...
Maya ask and then I died.
May I ask what time you both leave the gazebo?
Last time you said we finished at 11:30. Was there a timing that Harper would have done things or Sky would have been there to see? When a better way. What time was Sky supposed to have met them if that was noted? If not, I will come up with something.
12 o'clock. So there's that 12 o'clock, and then you had your conversation with Harper. Which I'm just gonna take a guess and say that Sky shows up while you and Toby, sorry, I don't know why that got so difficult, are leaving. So
Yeah, that's fine.
you leave at 12.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Sweet. So you both head back to the dorms to get changed. Do you join Toby, or do you guys go your separate ways?
I mean, she's going to stay with Toby, so.
Okay. We can either stop by my dorm first or yours. It's not exactly a big deal.
Out of character, which dorm is Toby's?
Pin messages, let's go. Toby is 19.
Okay,
So
and heading, I guess, in towards the cafe. Is the cafe closer to 1 or, towards the end?
you guys can come in. Oh geez. Let me just go ahead and at you in the dorm map.
That works.
It's a never-ending flow of people getting added.
I mean, it works.
I just realized you're across the hall from Toby. Legitimately right across the hall from him.
Oh, awesome.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Considering I don't think she would know that though. She's going to I try to think about quote unquote the layout of everything. Which dorm room are you in?
19. I'm on the opposite wall of the rest of the dorms.
She's going to go to say something before clearly something clicks in her brain. Oh wait. Yeah, 19. You're right across from where my room is, so either one of them is fine.
I was just asking for your preference. Like I said, it didn't matter.
She blushes pink as she overthought it a little bit. I mean, you're the one who has no top, so I'd say going to yours. As as much as I don't mind seeing you without a top. And her blush quickly changes colors from pink to red.
And he starts to blush a bit, and it just slowly gets it's like it starts off pink, but it very quickly grows just because he's so fucking pale. And he gives a soft little chuckle. Well, I'm glad to know that my pale twink body is beautiful.
She's going to hear him, and she doesn't fully understand what he means by twink. So she's going to kind of pout a little bit as she looks at him. Hey, no talking bad about yourself. You said my body was pretty even though it's pale, so is yours.
If I were younger, I would agree that what I said was very rude about myself, but now I wear twink with pride. It just means I'm skinny and just a little just a little queer.
Oh my. You can't stop the things I do.
Thinks about Jayden, looks at Toby. Ah, okay, this makes sense. Yes, the puzzle pieces are falling into place.
He smiles and gives like a little nod as it seems like you're putting it together.
She's going to still be kind of blushing a bit as she realizes, like, as he explains what it meant, and it kind of like clicks in her brain. She's like, "Oh, okay. Well, I mean, still, uh." And she kind of like, I start stuttering a little bit as she tries to find the words that she's after. It, uh, just because you don't have a bunch of muscles like Jayden doesn't mean I think that your body is any less good than his.
I appreciate hearing that because just to let you in on a little secret, I'm just a little envious. He just looks so good. Although I feel as if we're both very lucky to be with him. We just went on a date. I don't know if I have the ability to say that. You spend a lot more time with him. I feel lucky that I got to go on a date with the both of you.
Her eyes are going to widen a little bit as he says that, not specifically because of what he said, but how it kind of registered in her brain. As she kind of just like stops for a moment and does a bit of a double take. As she partly remembers that, oh yeah, what they just went on was a date, and like her cheeks flush a deep shade of red now. I in all of our talking, we uh and she kind of like covers her face with her hands as she realizes they never actually discussed whether any of them were dating each other now. Just that they had went on a date because the two of them had talked about it, and she was too flustered to agree or disagree.
He kind of sees like the flusteredness overtake her, and he's like, "All right, we're just gonna step into my room real quick so you can process everything. I'm okay with not really knowing what we are currently, because that seems like something to figure out when Jayden's here. Although, like I said, I was very lucky to go on a date with the both of you, and I would love to be able to do it again sometime. So,
She's going, like, once they make it into the room, she's going to, like, kind of peek between two of her fingers, before, like, fully putting her hands down as she nods a little bit. She's like, she would like nervously fidget with like the bottom part of her, like the hem of her sweater. I I I never actually went on a date with someone before. So I mean, I enjoyed it, so I'm glad that you enjoyed it, and I would like to do that more. But but yeah, before putting any kind of a label on it, I guess it would be a lot more helpful if Jayden was here to also have a say.
I had a feeling. I'm content with that. And I mean, did you enjoy our date?
Of course I did. I mean, I I don't know. And she's going to kind of like lean against one of the walls. I felt kind of bad for, I don't know, bringing down the mood by talking about like what had happened with me and having you kind of bring up things that maybe weren't so pleasant to think about.
And we're getting to know each other and learning to be closer and trust each other with information that may be a little embarrassing or upsetting. Dates are for getting to know one another and seeing if you're compatible. And I feel as if that was achieved through our date. I feel like I got to learn a lot more about you. And I clearly enjoyed myself. And I got to learn more about Jayden. And it was good. It doesn't matter that we talked about something that may have brought down the mood. Life isn't always about being happy. It's about letting it flow and take us wherever we need to be. And currently, the place that I need to be is by your side. So I feel quite accomplished. Especially knowing you enjoyed it as well. Um, he kind of smiles as he then starts to rifle through his closet, his face just very red because, you know.
Because yeah. Her face is still pretty red as she smiles back and nods a little bit. Before her smile falters a little as she remembers something that she had been intending to ask. Um, I mean, in the vein of learning about each other, uh, if you would like to talk about it, um, what was in your motivation video? And she's going to like pause for a moment, um, before like clearly something like clicks in her brain. You don't have to say anything about it or talk about it or even, I don't know, remotely think about it if you don't want to. I just thought maybe it was important to know what may or may not have I don't know,
It was my
been
mom.
on the line for you?
It it was my mom. My my dad probably would have been there too if he did not pass 2 years ago. Um I may have a few differences with my mom. She's not exactly a perfect person. Far from it, I would say. But, I still care about her. Not enough to cause a whole bunch of people to die. Well, yeah.
Premium
So,
mommy issues. Um, she's going to nod a little bit. Um, Partly regretting that she brought it up, but also, I don't want to say happy to know, but she's satisfied with the information. That sounds horrible and unemotional, but I don't know how else to put it. So,
it's
um,
okay. I understand what you mean, and he's gonna pause for a moment before uh turning back to her. His blue, like, I see it being like a shirt with a light green background and then like blue leaves all over it. It's
mm,
it's it's a dad shirt. It's a Hawaiian shirt. Um,
it's blue enough, but it's fitting for him. Fair.
yeah. And it also fits the tropical vibes of this place.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna put his hair from like his low ponytail up into a high bun, and he turns around and looks at her while he's like fixing his hair. May I know who was in your motive video? You don't have to answer, but I'm also just a bit curious.
Mm. Um, she's going to giggle a little bit as she sees him. And without really thinking, she's going to like almost like kind of quietly, but where it can be heard. You, you're wearing a shirt like my dad used to wear, and then
They're
she like
comfortable.
her
Dads know
eyes
what.
widen a little bit as she realizes that that might sound awful. I I mean that in a good way. Oh, that sounded bad.
Dad fashion is kind of in, at least in my opinion, so I appreciate that. Although
She's
I would prefer you don't compare me to your dad for different reasons.
she's going to kind of blush a little, but also giggle a bit more nervously than normal as she nods a little bit. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Uh, right, motive video. Kind of speaking of which, actually, uh, it was my dad and my mom and my best friend. Uh, they were, I don't know, Cassie seemed okay, but my parents seemed pretty shaken up by the whole thing. But, I mean, like you said, I love them a lot, but I I just can't believe that their lives are worth someone else's, no matter who it might be. It's just too high of a price to pay. And a tear like falls from the corner of one of her eyes before she like quickly wipes it away.
Hi, I wish to perceive your emotions.
Perceive away, my friend.
I know that you said it, so that means that I can normally just act on it, but still.
Hmm.
And sometimes it's just more fun to roll the
Perceive me. I
Yeah.
mean, there is additional information that would be gained by perception, so it's fine.
Exactly. I got a 19.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I mean, yeah, like she said, like everything that she said was clearly very honest and apparent. Um, but it's clear that as much as she firmly believes in that decision, it's still a really hard decision for her to make. And even just the thought of anything happening to any of them, um, or Toby and Jayden at this current moment, despite not knowing them for nearly as long, um, even just the thought or the slight mention makes her pretty upset. Still a very raw wound.
So he wasn't able to get his hair up in time just because he has a lot of it, and so when he starts to notices the tear, he kind of just drops what he's doing, his hair falling, and he's just like, I know it's definitely a hard topic to talk about. I appreciate that you answered me. Would you like a hug?
She's going to like glance up at him, before giggling a little as she sees like his hair has kind of just fallen as it may. Before she nods a little bit and takes a few steps closer. You you don't always have to ask about these things, though I do appreciate it. Yes, I would like one, and then maybe after I can help you get all of your beautiful hair into a bun.
I would appreciate that. It's a pain sometimes. He he smiles and he like gives a little chuckle as he holds her tight. Um I promise to do the best that I can to keep you safe. And hopefully we will be able to get out of here and they will be okay and we can go and see them.
She's going to nod a little bit as she hugs him. And just, I appreciate that. And just, I hope you don't ever feel alone in this. Jayden's, I don't want to say too much because I don't really feel like it's my place, but his was pretty similar to yours, at least by the people that were in it.
It was oh. Well, it's a good thing to keep in mind. But I'll also try to not bring it up unless we have, a good reason to talk about it. And I feel as if you asking me was a good reason. I did just mention about how we need to get to know each other and be willing to share certain things. And I appreciate that you were willing to dive right into that. But for the time being, I'll keep that in mind. And hopefully we'll also get to see her too.
She's going to like gently pull back from the hug as she nods again. Now, about your hair situation, and she's going to smile in a way of like she's clearly trying to raise the mood, but it's not in like a forced sense of like she is very serious about what she's saying. but it is also just a convenient way to change the topic.
Ah, yes. This, luckily, not a rat's nest that I have. This is an important thing to work on in these circumstances. He always tends to take a more dramatic road, as you know. So, when he switches over, it's with great dramatics. However, will you save my hair?
She's going to giggle a little bit. Now, it's not going to be that bad. No reason to get all dramatic over it.
I'm dramatic all the time. Hard to
Oh, I
stop.
know.
And
I know. And I still think I still like it just as much as I always have. And she's going to start to like gently mess around with his hair, being like like in a way of being like very careful, not to pull too hard or any places or make him feel any amount of discomfort at all.
Feel free to roll a performance for how nice you do his hair. By the way, he'll probably move to where you could reach his hair more easily because he is taller than her.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, she probably would have gotten him to like sit on the edge of the bed or something.
I was about to say if she sat down on his bed, he would sit on the floor.
Natural 20. Puggers.
Do you do anything fancy with his hair, or is it just a very like set?
I'm
I don't know
going
how
to
to.
say since like you said there's a lot of it, she's going to like she's going to braid different sections of it before like twisting all of it into a bun. So like some of it is braided and some of it is not. It's more of just the braidedness is just for additional detail.
As you braid his hair, he's just like, this feels like a little bit more than a bun. I feel lucky.
I mean, as you know, you just have a lot, and I figured, I don't know, maybe this would help you keep it in the bun a little bit better. I do hope that you like it. And she like puts, I'm assuming, a ponytail tie or something around it
Yeah.
before letting him see.
He smiles as he sees it, and he's just like, I feel like I almost feel fayish, very Celtic, with my ginger hair and my braids. Too bad the
She's
Hawaiian shirt kind of kills it, right?
she's going to giggle a little bit. Well, that was kind of what I was going for. And I don't necessarily think the shirt kills it. I don't know, depending on how you look at it, maybe it goes with it.
You know, as long as you think that it matches, I will keep the shirt. Thank you. But let's go ahead and head to your room so you can get what you need.
I've been doing research. Um, she's going to nod a little bit. And she's going to, you know what, the dice decide. Yep. She's going to like reach for the door, like the door handle, before giggling a little bit and like pulling her hand back and turning to look over her shoulder at him, would you like to be the one to hold the door?
Since he is not here, and I get to be a gentleman, of course. He's like, finally.
Finally. She was
And then
very
out
much
of
like, I'm not
nowhere-
going to take this away from him. I'm going to let him have this.
And then out of nowhere, Jayden walks. That would be
You son of a bitch!
In Toby's dramatic fashion, falls to his knees. No.
Yes. Like when he opens the
Insert
door,
Star
he
Wars meme here.
bows. He's like holding the door against the wall with his foot so he can bow as you walk by.
She's going to giggle as she makes her way outside of the room.
As you leave, he will then walk behind you, letting the door kind of fall behind him. A little giddy smile on his face because he finally got to hold the door open.
I did it.
What time did you leave Toby's room?
Assuming it doesn't take very long for Toby to get ready, I'm going to say 12:15, because all he did was put on a shirt, get his hair braided, and they talked.
Having a nice heart-to-heart.
12:20, because it took them time to walk over here.
Alright.
The dice has decided she reaches behind her once he like exits out the door and holds his hand.
He like interweaves your fingers together.
Yes. She's going
like,
to
literally
give him a
across
soft
the
smile.
hallway. Huh?
I was gonna say she gave him a soft smile, clearly approving of this, but I didn't hear what you said.
I was just saying, and then you guys walk across the hallway. He would definitely return the soft smile and give like a little squeeze to her hand.
She's going to wait and let him open the door again.
He's as soon as he realizes that she's waiting, he's like, "Oh, yes, my turn." And he opens the door for her and does the whole bowing again.
She's going to giggle as she makes her way into the room before like lightly pulling on his hand to get him to follow.
He of course follows, ever so glad to be here.
I need somebody to roll a d6.
Yeah. Dice bag. I got a 3!
Nope.
Pog.
I'm assuming that's average.
It's a D6, I would assume.
The dice decide. Oh, well, okay. The dice decided highly of Toby, because that's a natural 20.
Well then.
Okay. Without waiting to like make sure that he turns around or anything, like she would have done before. Fucking, she's just going to change. So once the door closes, Toby has the option to look away or see her in just a bra and panties. This is his choice, but the dice decided this is what she was doing.
Will he be a gentleman or not?
I mean, she did she was. I don't know. Depending on what Toby chooses, will decide what her intentions here were.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think,
it kind of takes him a second. That's the thing, like, because originally she was like very, very like hide in the bushes, stay, like don't let them see. So when he kind of turns around and just sees her taking off like her clothes, he's like stuck for a moment, like oh shit, am I okay? And then he kind of like looks towards the floor and will awkwardly take a seat on the closest thing that he can.
She's going to glance over at him and giggle a little bit.
His
Before she
face is
like
so fucking
finishes
red.
before she like finishes changing into the picture that I sent.
That is
Um
legitimately so fucking cute. What the hell?
I will send the other options a little bit later when we have the like post conversation. But for now, for the sake of time, she's going to finish changing before like walking over to him, and like changing into like white shoes, um, before like giggling down at him. You you can look up now.
And he does. Of course, he kind of takes his time because he's in a position where you're standing in front of him and you just changed. So he's very slowly, kind of like lifting his head, looking at her whole outfit, and then when he does finally reach, like where the two would make eye contact, he gives a bright smile, and he's like, "Once again, your radiance has blinded me."
Her face was already red, and it doesn't improve by his compliment. But she's going to make a soft little cute eep. Before um giggling a little and hiding her face in her hands. It come on, I was already flustered. You didn't have to. Uh, thank you. Uh,
What can I say? You're just too cute, Alice.
she's going to
Princess.
like slowly lower her hands from her face, just enough to like be able to like look at him. Um. Also, I hope that I didn't. Oh God, I hope I didn't freak you out with what I did. Uh, you you had just mentioned. Uh, I mean, I had said trying to come out of my shell a little bit, and uh, I don't know. In some of the romance books I read, that's uh, and she clearly fizzles out again.
As she fizzles out, he just kind of puts out his arms and pulls her, towards him, just kind of gently resting his arms around her waist. It's fine. I will never complain about getting to see more of you. I just wasn't sure if I was allowed to. Knowing that I am, I may have to partake in another peek the next time you change.
Her blush is like crimson at this point. It's like as deep as it can go. But she's going to like very like softly nod and like her hands slowly like pull down her face before showing like just how red it actually is. In my books, that's a thing that couples do, and I don't know. I wanted to try coming out of my shell a little bit, but honestly, it was kind of scary, and I guess a part of me is a little glad you didn't look. That came out wrong. That doesn't mean don't look in the future because you just uh, what you just said. Uh, Oh God. Maybe after the show, whenever I have to get changed or something, you can walk me to my dorms. Clearly, as she speaks, like her voice gets quieter and quieter. She's like, oh, fuck. What
As
am I saying?
as long as your words are true to yourself, I would be happy to. And
Cut to Jayden. My mom said you weren't supposed to lay in bed with a girl.
meanwhile, Toby's like, "Go ahead, change in front of me, please, do it."
Please.
And
We've got
Let me
these
bask
sweet
in your
wholesome
glory
boy.
some more, please. He's such a simp.
yes, he he then chuckles slightly. You know, you really are just adorable, princess, and I am very glad that you were willing to try something you were afraid of trying. But if you're ever uncomfortable, you can always let me know, and I will always allow your privacy before taking a peek and being inappropriate. For that's the right thing to do, the gentlemanly thing to do.
She's going to nod again before kind of like moving in a little bit closer to him. It was kind of scary and new to me, but I, after what you've said and knowing that it's you, I think it would, I don't know, actually be kind of nice for you to see. Not that I think that like if I did it with Jayden, he would freak out or anything. Just I don't
Probably
know.
would.
You're a little gentler with complimenting me on things in your own way. So I think that might help me come out of my shell just a little bit easier.
I do tend to give you a lot of encouragement. I will say that is a particularly, he says this with a little cheeky smile. Bad habit of mine, but I'll be sure to keep it up because it's true, every word that I say. And I'm kind of surprised that you say that my words are more gentle. I feel as if they tend to cause you to blush a lot. That doesn't I'm not saying that Jayden can't do that. I'm just saying that my words have a lot more power than even I suspect.
She's going to giggle a little bit before leaning up and kissing his cheek gently. You have a very poetic way of saying things, and Jayden can be a little bit more direct, which I love because it's I don't know, it's really great. I like a lot of the things that he does. Just sometimes coming out of my shell can be really hard when he's so direct. Because whereas with you it kind of took a little bit for me to I don't know, fizzle this far. He kind of does it kind of immediately sometimes. A flashback to the point in the coffee shop where Toby was around and she was called nicknames by Jayden and fucking died. Well, one word and she's fucking dead. So
Yeah. He chuckles a bit. It just means that I get to see the beautiful shade grow on your face over time. I feel lucky, and I will happily take that. Although I may not be able to fizzle you out as quickly as him. Sometimes taking your time and letting it sink in slowly, poetically, as you may say, which, thank God, I am as poetic as I am. But I'm glad that with my compliments, you're able to actually take them and process them. Although I will say that when he causes you to fizzle out, it is very adorable, and I may or may not encourage more fizzling.
She's going to like playfully stick out her tongue at him before she sighs. I swear sometimes both of you are out to get me.
In this case, is it a bad thing?
She very visibly pouts a little bit, but it's still like in the same playful fashion. No, I guess not.
Well, that's good to hear. Now, are you ready to head to the cafe? Or would you like a moment to just sit and unfizzle? He like the way that he words it is where the same way I said it, it's very unsure of if that's a term, and then he starts to like chuckle and laugh a little bit into it.
Well, the dice have decided that they like giving natural 20s to Toby. So she's just going to like nod a little bit before it's like gently laying her head on his chest above his heartbeat. I would like to stay like this. Just a little bit longer. I like it.
Whatever you would like, princess. I'm happy however we are.
Bah, the blush was fading and it peaked slightly again before going back down. As they share a cozy moment. Before it fades to her usual shade of pink. Okay. I think I'm good to go now.
All right. Would you like me to get the door for you once more?
Just to kind of feed his ego a little bit, she's going to nod.
He smiles and he goes and gets the door in his usual overdramatic fashion.
Oh, right. Do you need to get paper or anything? I should have paper, actually.
See, I forgot this, but he probably didn't. Let's see.
Oh, for history.
He, at some point in time, probably when you were flustered in his room, he managed to grab a small notepad and paper that he slipped into his gigantic man pocket. It's not
It's
Hey,
not
don't
fair.
shame us. Don't shame us for having such big pockets.
Shame.
I'm not shaming you. I'm shaming the industry.
Yeah.
I know, but as a man myself, we love our big pockets.
We also
I
love your
want
big
your
fucking
pockets.
pockets. To hell with you. If you haven't
I'm not
watched,
trying to take them away. I'm trying to get my own.
if you haven't watched Style Theory on why women's pockets are so small,
I
you
have.
should. It's good.
I
It
have.
legitimately is the equivalent of just telling you to go fuck
Mhm.
yourself and spend more money on a bag.
Yeah.
Yep, that is the answer.
Yep.
But it works out because I have a Nightmare Before Christmas bag since I have small pockets, so it's fine.
Yeah. What time would you leave Alice's room?
Um, 12:45.
Sounds good.
Dope.
Considering one, it would take her longer to get dressed than him. Undressed and dressed than him, and two, her fizzles last a while.
I
Makes
feel
sense.
that. Um,
Plus, it was a sweet, wholesome, comfy moment, so it was fine.
it genuinely was very cute. Thank you for the blue blood gif. Oh my god, why was that so difficult to say? Um, it is past midnight.
I agree,
Would,
Galaxy.
would it be alright if this is where we leave off?
Yeah. Would you like to leave it off of like they've made it to the cafe, or they're just on their way? Because I don't know how that fits with the continuity of what everyone else is doing.
We'll just put you in the cafe.
Well, that works.
Cool. I'm just gonna add like an extra 2 minutes for travel time, so 2:47 because, you know. There, yay, because I'm extra. Alright.
I mean, that's
And
fine.
then, uh, Galaxy, was there anything that you wanted to do? Because technically you moved your turn after Deku's, but I know that both Valeri and Jayden already popped up, so I
Yeah,
just want to touch them.
no, my characters are technically all NPCs. I'm just getting pulled around anymore. But Valeri did go after Felix, so I do at some point want to do an interaction of that, but it doesn't have to be tonight.
We can start. We can either do that during the next session. Like I'm cool with doing that during the next session because character growth, development, arcs.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
All right. Well, I guess now it is time to offer up our after session questions to our audience. They don't really change, although I do hope to hear that everybody enjoyed. Um, I, at least I hope everyone did. Really, I just want to know who you think the killer is, the victim, the mastermind, and who your favorite character is. I sadly can't ask my players who their favorite character is because it's just a little bit obvious, isn't it? Anyway, have a good night.
Thank you all for tuning in today. I hope you had a great day, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Adios.
Bye bye.